Sure. A fun fact about the retro street cars racing class is that many of these cars were originally designed for everyday driving, but have been carefully modified to perform on the track, blending vintage style with modern racing performance. It's like giving a classic car a new lease on life, and showing off its timeless design while competing in high-speed races. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder. The time left to select your car is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite before the timer runs out so you don't miss out on the race. Both of these cars are quite iconic and have their own strengths. The FCTR Yellowbird is known for its incredible speed and sleek design, making it a strong contender for the race. On the other hand, the Ford Escort RS Cosworth is a rally legend, famous for its agility and handling, especially on twisty tracks. Considering the race is taking place at Du Grand Sambuc, a track with some sharp turns and elevation changes, I think the Ford Escort might have a bit of an advantage because of its rally heritage and nimbleness. But the Yellowbird's raw power shouldn't be underestimated either. It's a close call, but I might give a slight edge to Gina Jones in the Yellowbird, just because of its speed. Unless Orange Funk can leverage the Escort's handling skills to outmaneuver her. Who do you think will take the victory? Welcome back, Brown. So glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to enjoy some exciting AI car races. Sit back and have fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Grand Sambuk track. Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole in a classic 1987 Rough CT Yellowbird .D. Let's see how he kicks off. Eliasek has taken the lead right from the start. Hingle McCringleberry is in second place, closely followed by Maya in third. The race is already heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Amy and Maya are battling closely for third. Naibe has moved up to sixth place. Maya has advanced to second place. Amy has moved into third place. Vagrant Enchanter is now in sixth place. Gina Jones is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is advancing to 10th place. Orange Funk and Pippi are battling closely for 10th position. Gina Jones is advancing to 6th place. Orange Funk is climbing to 10th place. New for Life is holding on to 4th place, but Eliasek is right behind, pushing hard. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook one car to move into 6th place. Gina Jones and Vagrant Enchanter are battling closely for 6th position now. New for Life is advancing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 10th place. Pippi Langstrup's car is a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird doll. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Eliasek is driving a 1995 Porsche 993 Carrera. They started in 2nd place and are currently in 5th. Their fastest lap time is not available yet. The race for them seems steady, but they need to pick up the pace to move higher. Vagrant Enchanter has moved up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup has climbed to 9th place. Bean Streams is driving a 1993 Porsche 964 Turbo Dotte. They are currently in the 12th place and have a fastest lap time of 17.762. Their race looks steady, but they might be looking for opportunities to move up. Gina Jones has moved up to 6th place. Bean Streams is now just 1 second behind Orange Bankboard Tour. Pippi Langstrup has moved up to 8th place. Naiba and Pippi Langstrup are battling closely for 8th. Violetta Mama is climbing to 13th place. The retro street cars class seems to favor the classic models with strong performance, especially the rough CTER yellow, dominating the top spots. The track likely rewards handling and speed, helping the older but agile cars stay competitive. Orange Funk is driving a 1995 Ford Escort RS, Cosworth.S. They are currently in the 12th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 7 seconds, and 395 milliseconds. Their race looks steady, but they need to improve their pace to move up. Gina Jones is now in 5th place. Naiba and Elias are battling closely for 8th place. Violetta Mama is gaining on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 1 second. Matty 3 is driving a 1994 Acura NSX. They are currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 6 seconds, and 76 milliseconds. Their race seems steady with consistent lap times. Pippi Langstrump is making a strong push with the fastest lap. He's closing in on the leaders and could be a threat for a top position before the race ends. Matty 3 is driving a 1994 Acura NSX. They are currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 6 seconds, and 74 hundredths. Their race seems steady, but they are a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Well done. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. Great job out there. That was an impressive drive. And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrump for setting the fastest lap. You've earned that 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, which is a fantastic retro street car. Gina Jones, you also did an awesome job winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of that same incredible Rough CTR Yellowbird. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that there isn't much time left to pick your car for the race. Make sure to get your choice in before the countdown ends. It's going to be exciting to see which AI drives come out on top. Welcome back, Christian1230. Glad to see you returning to the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. This is an interesting matchup. Both cars are high-performance endurance racing machines, but they have different strengths. The Oreca 07 Acura is known for its balanced handling and reliability, especially on technical circuits. The on-road Nissan DPI, meanwhile, is a bit more aggressive in its power delivery and aerodynamics. Given the track is Queensland Sprint, which is often a shorter, more technical circuit, I might lean slightly towards Amy's Oreca 07 Acura because of its agility and consistency. But Pippi's Nissan DPI definitely has the speed to challenge if she can maintain control and find the right racing lines. It should be a really close race. Alright everyone, the race is on the way at the Queensland Sprint Track. Cristiano 1230, in the LMP2 class, is starting on pole, driving a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Let's see how they do. Cristiano 1230 has taken the lead right at the start. I am in second place now, and Pippi Langstrump is in third. The race is heating up already. Amy has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. New for Life has also advanced one spot, now in third. Gina Jones has moved up to fifth. Gina Jones and Pippi Langstrump are battling closely for fourth place. Schmerzen Live is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They are currently in 13th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Mericus just moved up one spot to take 15th place. Imdust Platinum and the Mericus are close together, fighting for 15. Druttingjal and Imdust Platinum are battling hard for 16th place. Amy is currently leading the race in the LMP2 class, with a strong lap time of 46.787 seconds. The race looks very competitive at the front, with Cristiano 1230 close behind in second place. Maya is currently in 6th place, driving a Ligia JSP 217 from 2016. Her fastest lap is 47.828. She's close behind the top 5 but still in a strong position. Beard is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. They are currently in 11th place and have a fastest lap time of 50.842 seconds. The race for them seems steady with consistent lap times. Cristiano 230 is in second place, driving an Oreca 7 Acura. They have a very close fastest lap time to Amy, and are currently holding a strong position just behind the leader. Owen Storm is currently in the 14th place in the GTE class. With a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R, their fastest lap is 0:50.879. The race seems steady for them, maintaining a consistent pace. The LMP2 cars are leading with quick lap times, showing their speed advantage on this track. The GTE cars are a bit slower, likely due to different handling and power characteristics. The track favors the lighter, more aerodynamic prototypes. Shikamaru is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR in the GTE class. They are currently in 12th place, and their fastest lap is just under 51 seconds. The race seems steady for them so far. Scott Dixon is climbing to 6th place. Dale Attenskool Budustus TV are battling closely for 10th. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an amazing performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for the fastest lap. You can claim the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura, which is a fantastic car. Also, Scott Dixon, great job on making the most overtakes today. You get to claim the 2017 Mazda RT24P. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. This has been so much fun to watch. A fun fact about the 1953 Cooper T23 is that it was one of the early Formula One cars built by Cooper, helping to revolutionize racing by introducing rear engine design. This innovation gave it a significant advantage in handling and speed compared to the front engine cars of that era. It's considered a pioneering model that contributed to the shift in racing technology. Hey everyone! The time left to pick your cars is almost up, so make sure you get your choices in quickly. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take on the race. Wow, both of these cars are classics with some serious history. The 1958 Lotus 12 is known for its lightweight design and agility, which could give it an edge on tight corners and tricky sections of good wood. On the other hand, the 1955 Ferrari 555F1 has a powerful engine and racing pedigree, which might help it on straights. Given the circuit's mix of fast sections and technical turns, I think the Lotus 12 might have a slight advantage because of its nimbleness. However, the Ferrari's raw power can't be underestimated. It's really a close call, but I'd lean toward the Lotus 12 for this race. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race has just started at Goodwood, and leading the pack is Ebony Shadow in the 1958 Cooper T43. Starting from pole position, things are about to get exciting. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Pippi Langstrom in first place, Ebony Shadow in second, and Nyala Pokanani in third. Mission Man is now in 4th place. Amy has moved up to 7th place. Amy and Frankenballs are battling closely for 6th place. Frankenballs and Feskies are battling closely for 5th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 11th place. Naiba and Biowart are fighting hard for 13th position. Gregor Falls has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Gina Jones and Trehar Triad are battling closely for 10th place. Maya and Naibe are fighting hard for 14th place. Feskies has moved up to 4th place. Aesthetic 7 is now in 11th. Acorn has advanced to 15th. Ebony Shadow has taken the lead, and is now in 1st place. Nyala Thotep 98 has moved up to 2nd. Mission Man has climbed to 4th. Mission Man and KP Langstrom are battling closely for 3rd place. Frankenballs has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Gregor Falls has also advanced 1 spot to be in 5th. Amy and Feskies are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Beort and Gina Jones are battling closely for 12th place. Bubate has moved up 1 spot to take 21st. Bubate and Margatsu are fighting hard for 20th place. Nala Thotep 98 has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Naiba has moved up to 13. Junos got the leads is closing in on Akanoni, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Trehat Triad and Amy are battling closely for 8th place. Yeoart and Naibi are fighting hard for 13th place. Frankenbuds is now in 3rd place. Gregor Vols has moved into 4th. Mission Man is in 5th. The race is heating up. Naiba has dropped 9 places to 22nd. Frankenbots has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Ebony Shadow and Frankenballs are battling closely for 2nd position. Gregor Vols is now just a second behind Ebony Shadow. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Darbex is gaining on Aesthetic 7, closing the gap quickly. Gregor Vols is now in 2nd place, moving up 2 spots. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Frankenbots and Gregor Vols are battling closely for 2nd place. Trihar Triad and Feskies are also fighting hard for 7th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1 second. Nyarlathotep 98 has dropped back to 12th place. Frankenbelts is climbing up to 1st place. Ebony Shadow is moving up to 3rd place. Nyarlathotep 98 is dropping back to 21st place. Beskies is climbing up to 5th place. Acorn is moving into 10th place. Gregorvols and Frankenballs are neck and neck at the front. Hingle McCringleberry has just moved up to 14th place. Gregorvols has just overtaken to take the lead at the front of the race. Art has moved up to the 12th position. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the 13th spot. Mission Man and Ebony Shadow are battling closely for 3rd place. Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Congratulations to Frankenballs on winning the race. Well done! Congratulations to Gregorvols on winning the race. Great job out there, that was an exciting finish. Also, a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for winning the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1955 Ferrari 555R1, which is an incredible piece of racing history. And kudos to Hingle McCringleberry for doing the most overtakes today. You can claim the 1950 BR M Type 15. Another awesome car from the early days of racing. Thanks to everyone for tuning in and making this such a fun event. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamics, because Talladega Super Speedway is all about long straightaways and high speeds. Having a car that can accelerate quickly and maintain high velocity through the turns without losing stability is key. Handling is also important, but since the track is so fast and wide, the main priority is to ensure the car can reach and sustain those high speeds effectively. Hey everyone! The time to pick your cars is almost up. Make sure to make your selection quickly so your favorite AI driver can hit the track. Don't miss out on the action. Welcome back, Aetion 1792. Glad to see you return to the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. That's a fun matchup. The 1966 Lotus Cortina is a lightweight and agile car, which could give it an advantage in handling and speed, especially on a fast track like Talladega. On the other hand, the 1958 Austin Healey Sprite is also a small, nimble car, but it might not have quite the same power or stability at high speeds. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean toward Amy's Lotus Cortina, having a slight edge in overall performance and control. But with AI drivers, it's always exciting because they can surprise us with their skill. I'm curious to see how it plays out. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Talladega Superspeedway. Albertone is starting on pole in a classic 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop .0. It's amazing to see such vintage cars competing today. Wolf of Aco is leading the race, followed by Albertone in second place and Captain Canadian in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Lux Ravenous is climbing fast, and is now in 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 is making a strong push and is now in 26th place after passing 3 cars. Albertone has moved up 1 spot, and is now in 1st place. Team Tenatia is now in 22nd place after overtaking 5 cars. Amy has also moved up 5 spots to 24th. Maya is climbing well, now in 3rd place after gaining 2 positions. Mighty Chunk has surged to 1st place, overtaking 15 cars. Jerk Place is closing in on 2nd position, also moving up fast. Crystal 33 is making a strong push, now in 3rd after overtaking 16 cars. Team Tinatea is now in 1st place. Hokkien has moved into 2nd. Aetion 1792 is in 3rd. The race is heating up with those quick overtakes. Albertone has surged to 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Maya is close behind in 2nd place, also moving up fast with 13 overtakes. Captain Canadian is in 3rd, having overtaken 11 cars to climb up the field. Albertone is closing in on Ekvathi, the gap shrinking rapidly. Leonard has made a strong move, overtaking 3 cars, and now in 10th place. Ivan Sirogai is gaining on Jerk Place, closing the distance by 13.2 seconds. Captain Canadian is gaining fast on Maya, and closing the gap significantly. Captain Trippy is making a move on Gina Jones, and reducing the distance. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Move for Life, with a strong push. Team Tenatia is gaining on Favenzarogai, now just under 10 seconds behind. Beats with Kev has moved up 1 spot into 3rd place. Gina Jones is closing the gap on Captain Canadian, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Maya is gaining fast on Albertone. The gap is shrinking quickly. Gina Jones is closing in on Captain Canadian. The distance is getting smaller. Lux, Ravenous, and Captain Trippy are battling closely for 6th place. Bjorn Art is gaining on Move for Life rapidly, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Captain Canadian is closing in on Beats with Cave, reducing the distance by 3 seconds. Lux Ravenous has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Lux Ravenous and Gina Jones are battling closely for 5th place. Lux Ravenous has moved up to 5th place. Captain Trippy is now in 6th place. Jusineth has advanced to 12th place. Hippie Langstrom has moved up to 9th place. Crystal 33 has advanced to 13th place. Crystal 33 and Just Hanetive are battling closely for 12th place. Wolf of Echo and Crystal 33 are battling closely for the 13th place. Geogina Miracles is closing in on Wolf of Echo, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Amy and Geogina Miracles are fighting hard for the 15th place. Captain Trippy is gaining on Lux Ravenous, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gina Jones and Captain Trippy are battling closely for 6th place. Bjorn Art has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Bjorn Art and New for Life are fighting hard for 8th position. Lux Ravenous is now just behind Captain Canadian, closing the gap to less than a second. New for Life is catching up to Gina Jones. Both drivers are now within a second of each other. Hippie Langstrom has moved up to 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Aetion 1792 is gaining fast on 2Ps into podcast, closing the gap by 10.7 seconds. Beats with Kev has moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Lux Ravenous is narrowing the distance to Captain Canadian by 1.5 seconds. Lux Ravenous and Captain Canadian are in a close fight for 4th place. Aetion 1792 is gaining fast on 2Ps into podcast, closing the gap by 5.4 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Lux Ravenous has also moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Beats with Kev is now just a few seconds behind. Maya dotted are still. Gina Jones is gaining on Captain Trippy, and they are battling for 6th place. Maya is gaining on Albertone rapidly, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Captain Trippy and Gina Jones are battling closely for 6th position. Beats with Kiev is gaining on Maya and is now just a few seconds behind. Looks Ravenous is closing the distance to Beats with Kev, now only 1.40 seconds apart. Gina Jones is making a move on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 2/5 seconds. Looks Ravenous is gaining on Beats with Kev, and is now just a few seconds behind. Gina Jones is narrowing the distance to Captain Canadian. Bjornart is also closing in on Captain Trippy. Gina Jones is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 1/33 seconds. Bjornart is catching up to Captain Trippy, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Crystal 33 is closing in on None You for Life, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations to Albertone on winning the race. Great job out there. Congratulations to Albertone for winning the race. Great driving out there. And wow, Amy has won the bet race too. Amy, you can go ahead and claim that beautiful 1966 Lotus Cortina. It's a classic and well-deserved. Sure. A fun fact about the Les Arts track is that it is home to the famous 24 Hours of Le Mans race, which is one of the oldest and most prestigious endurance races in the world. The track is a mix of public roads and racing circuit, meaning parts of it can be open to traffic when races aren't happening. It's also known for its long straight called the Mulsanne Straight, where cars can reach incredible speeds. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder. The time left to select your car is almost over. So make sure to choose before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI vehicle race. Hey there, Wayne the Train. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back in. We're having some exciting AI car races right now, So settle in and enjoy the action. Wow! Both of these cars are quite unique and interesting choices for the Le Mans circuit. The Pagani Zonda Cinque is a stunning supercar with incredible handling and a powerful V12 engine. It's known for its agility and high speed, which could give it an advantage on the faster sections of the track. On the other hand, the TVR Tuscan S is a classic British sports car with a raw, aggressive feel and a lively V8 engine. It might excel in corners and has a more visceral driving experience. Considering the technical specs and the car's characteristics, I'd lean slightly towards the Pagani Zonda Cinque because of its advanced aerodynamics and speed capabilities. But the Tuscan's quirky charm and handling could make things interesting, especially in tight corners. It'll be fun to see how they perform in this AI race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lassard. The modern supercars class is up front, and the Uncle Joey show is starting in pole position behind the wheel of a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. It's going to be exciting to watch. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are the Uncle Joey show in first place, Air 40 in second, and Chris Bonderson in third. Air40 is holding the lead, with Theon Claudio close behind in second. Crespo Anderson and Air40 are battling hard for third place. New for Life and Crespo Anderson are also fighting closely for fourth. The race is heating up at the front. Crespo Anderson has moved up to second place. Christopher is now in 9th place. Fruitchamp has advanced to 10th place. Belia is making a strong push, now 19th place. Yaki Raman is also climbing, now in 25th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is dropping back, now in 30th. Christopher is now in 16th place. Screwchamp has moved up to 9th place. Maya has climbed to 10th place. Anexagorax is making a strong move, now in 25th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Christopher has fallen back 13 positions, and is now in 29th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Air 40, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Air 40 are battling closely for third place. Nukem Bochum is making a strong move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lisa Shibi is also climbing up, now in 14th after passing 3 cars. Pippi Langstrump is dropping back, now in 28th position after losing 24 spots. Billy is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Relaxed View is dropping back, now in 27th. Balsamic Vin 283 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Shotskis is climbing fast, and now in 23rd place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making moves, now in 27. Balsamic Vin 283 has gained 1 position, and is now in 5th place. Wayne the Train and Fuzo are battling closely for 15th place. Yaki Ramen is gaining on Jambo, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Medisberry has moved up 1 position to 21st. Congratulations to Thium Clojo on winning the race at La Sarthe. That's an amazing achievement. Well done. Welcome back, Matt3. It's great to see you back in the chat. Grab some popcorn because today we're watching AI cars race against each other. You're in for an exciting stream. Wow! Congratulations to Thune Clover's show on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Way to go, Wayne the Train! Since you did the most overtakes, you can claim the 2016 Pagani Huayra BC. Great effort, everyone. A fun fact about the 1935 Aston Martin Ulster is that it was one of the most successful racing cars of its time and helped establish Aston Martin's reputation in motorsport. It was lightweight and agile, which made it perfect for racing, and it famously competed in events like the 24 Hours of Le Mans Stepped. Despite being almost 90 years old, it's still celebrated today as a classic and iconic race car. Hey everyone, the time to pick your cars is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, those are some really classic cars for a race at Diriyah E-Prix. Esley's 1922, Roland Palin. A 22 looks like a speedy vintage machine. But the Bentley Blower from 1931 is known for its powerful performance and impressive engineering. Considering the era and the specs, I think the Bentley might have a slight edge in terms of raw power and reliability. So, I would go with Nuff Your Life in the Bentley to take the win today. But with vintage racing, anything can happen, and it's definitely going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Diriyah E-Prix track. Gina Jones is on pole, driving a classic 1937 Maserati 6CM. This should be an exciting race to watch. Gina Jones is leading the race, followed by Sadamoji James in second place and Hikari Hamzam in third. The race is just getting underway, so keep an eye on those positions. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third place. Zombush 86 has moved into fourth place. Maya is now in sixth place. Direk Official is climbing up to 8th place. Scott Dixon and New for Life are battling closely for 15th place. Zombush 86 is gaining rapidly on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Gina Jones is catching Pippi Langstrom, narrowing it by 2 seconds. Sadamoji James is closing in on Gina Jones, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Sadamoji James is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Zombush86 has moved up one spot to take third place. Tales of Strilly is closing in on Maya, reducing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Life is driving a 1931 Bentley Blower 4.5 liter. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. DIA's Basic Switch has moved up to 10th place. Amy is closing in on Naturality, cutting the gap by over a second. Life has advanced to 14th place. Hikori Hamsam has gained one position and is now in 4th place. Hikori Hamsam and Zombush86 are battling closely for 3rd place. Tales of Strilly is closing the gap on Maya by 130 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12th place. Kingo McCringleberry has gained one spot and is now in 4th place. Basic Switch and Nat3 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Sadamoji James is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the gap by another 1.4 seconds. Tales of Strilly is narrowing the distance to Maya by 140 seconds. I am moving up one spot to 10th place. Maya is driving a 1937 Maserati 6CM, which is known for its agility and racing pedigree. She is currently in 7th place, maintaining a solid position but not leading. Sadamoji James has just moved into 1st place. Zombush86 is now in 2nd. Kingo McCringleberry has climbed into 3rd. The race is heating up. Aisley is gaining on Life rapidly, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Maya has moved up one spot to 4th place. Nat3 is closing in on Direct Official, narrowing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Life is now in 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Aisley has moved into 12th place, passing 3 cars. Scott Dixon is in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Zombush86 has moved up to 2nd place. Hikori Hamzan has also advanced to 3rd place. Roger Bear 302 is gaining on the Well for Life, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amy is maintaining her position in 5th place. Tales of Strilly is now just a second behind Hikori Hamsam. Roger Bear 302 is gaining on Murphy Life and is now only half a second behind. Hikori Hamsam is gaining on Maya and closing the gap quickly. Murphy Life is catching up to Amy and the distance is shrinking. Direct Official is closing in on Gina Jones and the gap is narrowing. Zombush 86 is gaining on Sedamochijamis, closing the distance significantly. New Phil Life is catching up to Amy, narrowing the gap steadily. Ingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Hippie Langstrump is in 4th. I am in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Naturayan Lucky has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Gina Jones has also gained 1 position, now in 12th place. Gina Jones is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zombush 86 is gaining on Sedamochijamis, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hippie Langstrump is catching Hingle McCringleberry, reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Scott Dixon is driving a 1923 Boysen C6 Laboratoire. His race seems to be struggling as he's in the last position with no recorded lap time. The Grand Prix 1920 cars are quite evenly matched, but the track at Diria favors those with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are mostly in the earlier starting positions, showing good race pace and strategy. The mix of car models adds some variability, but overall, skill and race management seem to be key here. Congratulations to Sedamochijames on winning the race. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Sedamochijames on winning the race. Great job there. And a big shout out to Win Move for Life. for winning the bet race. You can claim a stunning 1931 Bentley Blower 4.5 liter. Also, Pippi Langstrumpf did an amazing job with the most overtakes. You're entitled to claim a 1937 Maserati 6cm. Really exciting race today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight turns and technical sections of Autodromo Riccardo Paletti require a car that can navigate quickly and precisely through curves. Good cornering ability and responsive steering are essential to maintain speed without losing control. While raw power is always helpful, being able to stick to the racing line and make swift directional changes will give the best performance on this circuit. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time left to pick your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before we start the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Both of these cars have their unique charm and quirks. The Alpine A110 is known for its agility and light weight, making it a strong contender in tight corners and quick acceleration. The Gremlin X, on the other hand, has a distinctive style and might have some unexpected handling, but it's generally not as nimble as the Alpine. Considering the track at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti and the characteristics of each car, I'd say Gina Jones in the Alpine A110 has a slight edge to take the win here. But it could be close, and the driving style also factors in. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Maya is starting on pole position, driving a classic 1970 Ford Mustang. Let's see how she handles those turns. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Maya in first place, Funny Shell Gaming in second, and the Dreamkeeper in third. Gina Jones is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing, now in 17th place after her own series of overtakes. I am moving up 1 spot, now in 3rd place. Amy is now in 2nd place. Chris 44 has moved up 2 spots to 4th. Wayne the Train has advanced 1 spot to 8th. Wayne the Train and TPPPA are battling closely for 7th place. N-Body Notes is closing in on Naruxu, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gina Jones is moving up 1 spot to 11th place. Aetion 1792 is also moving up 1 spot to 16th place. Gina Jones is closing in on N-Body Notes, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lokaiju has moved up 2 spots to take 17th place. Rail Dieselolf has moved up 1 spot to take 19th place. Stanley Banham has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Volkson and Stanley Banham are battling closely for 12th place. Lokaiju is closing in on H1 1792, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Aetiona 1792 is making a strong push, moving up 3 spots to take 13th place. Wayne the Train is climbing 2 positions to sit in 6th. Gina Jones is also advancing, moving up 1 spot to 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Wayne the Train is moving up 1 spot to take 5th place. TPKPA and Dr. Keeps Appleway are in a close fight for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup has moved up 1 place to take 13th place. Radizerov has also moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Ingle, McCringleberry, and Radizerov are battling closely for 17th place. Radizero Activa Vixen has gained 1 position and is now in 20th place. Matty 3 has moved up 2 spots and is now in 21st place. Wayne the Train is now in 4th place, moving up 1 spot. New for Life has also moved up 1 spot into 15th place. Stanley Banham and New for Life are battling closely for 15th place. Pippi Langstrup is dropping back 9 places to 22nd. Volkson is climbing 1 spot to 13. New for Life is also moving up 1 spot to 14. TPPPA has moved up to 7th place. Gina Jones and Naruxu are battling closely for 9th. Aetion 1792 is gaining on N-Body Notes, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Wayne the Train and Funny Shell Gaming are battling closely for 3rd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Naruxu is closing in on TPPA, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wayne the Train is now in 3rd place. Reducer Activa Vixen has moved up to 17th place. Gina Jones is in 10th place, while Lokaiju is in 16th. Gina has a slight edge, but the race is close. Still plenty of laps to go. Aetion 1792 is closing in on N-Body Notes, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf has moved up 1 spot to take 14th place. Resurrectiva Vixen has also moved up one spot to take 16th place. Congratulations, Maya. That's an incredible achievement. Well done on your victory. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Great job out there. Wayne the Train, you got the fastest lap, so you can claim the 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger door. That's a fantastic vintage street car. Gina Jones, you also did an amazing job winning the bet race. You get to claim the 1973 Alpine, a 110/1600 cycle. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone! The time left to pick your cars is almost up, so make sure to get your choices in now before it's too late. That's a pretty interesting matchup. The KTM Crossbow R is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give it an edge on a twisty circuit like Indianapolis Moto Reverse. On the other hand, the Norma N20FC is a serious contender with its racing pedigree and power, especially in a longer or more challenging race. Considering the track layout and the car's characteristics, I might lean toward Gesterone 133,796's KTM Crossbow R because of its nimbleness around corners. But Hellskank's Norma could definitely make a strong push if it maintains steady pace and handles well. It's going to be a close and exciting race. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Indianapolis Motor Reverse Track. The Ultralights class is kicking off with New for Life in the pole position, piloting a classic 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda Octane. Let's see how it unfolds. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Maya in first place, New for Life in second, and Official Classy Live in third. Ingo McCringleberry is advancing to third place. Pippi Langstrump is moving up to fifth place. Pippi Langstrump and Official Classy Live are battling closely for fourth place. New for Life is holding a slight lead over Maya for the top spot. Official Classy Live just overtook someone to move into third place. Pippi Langstrump is also climbing up, now in fourth place. Buffy 19 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Official Classy Live has moved up 1 spot to take second place. Pippi Langstrump and More for Life are battling closely for third place. Enter Savage is climbing fast, now in 17th place. Amy is dropping back to 20th. Pippi Langstrump is advancing to third place. Official Classy Live is now in first place. Maya and Official Classy Live are still close, fighting for the lead. Gina Jones and Ingo McCringleberry are battling for fifth place. Scott Dixon is maintaining his position at the front. Mericus is gaining on him quickly. Ingo McCringleberry is now in fourth place, closing the gap to the top 3. Official Classy Live is now in first place. Gina Jones has moved up to 5th. Gesterun 33,796 is closing in on Nut for Life, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Skank moves up to 7th place. Mericus is closing in on Scott Dixon, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Gesterun 33,796 has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Hellskank and Gesterun 133,796 are battling closely for 7. Village is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrump has moved up to 2nd place. Gina Jones has advanced to 4th place. Hellskank is now in 7th place. Gina Jones is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Gesterun 133,796 has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Gesterun 133,796 and Hellskank are battling closely for 7th place. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrump, and the gap is shrinking fast. New for Life is closing in on Ingo McCringleberry, and they are battling for 5th place. The fight for position is heating up. Gina Jones has moved up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Maya, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nehrop Stux has gained 1 position and is now in 13th place. Gina Jones has moved up to 2nd place. Maricus is gaining on just around 133,796, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Rukamiriki is closing in on Maricus, reducing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Looks Ravenous and Alex Has No Brain are battling closely for the 13th position. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take the 15th place. Lufa 19 and Amy are now fighting hard for the 15th position. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Housekank is now in 6th place. Maricus is gaining on just around 133,796, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Housekank moves up 1 spot to take 5th place. Goofy 19 advances 2 spots to 12th. Nezirop Starks and Alex Has No Brain are battling closely for 13th place. Congratulations to Official Class Alive on winning the race. That's an impressive achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Official Class Alive for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Gina Jones for doing the most overtakes. She can claim the 2014 Norma M20F Ultralights. Great job, Gina. Sure. A fun fact about the 2012 shifter kart is that these karts are known for their impressive speed and agility, making them a favorite among racing enthusiasts. They typically have a 125cc engine and can reach speeds of over 50 miles per hour, all while being lightweight and nimble on the track. It's like the pocket rocket of go-karts. Wow, Gina Jones has quite an impressive record with 129 wins out of 1914 races. That's a solid win percentage and shows a lot of experience. Since we don't know much about T-Bone, I think Gina might have the edge just based on her extensive racing history. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, and the AI race might still surprise us. I'm betting Gina will take the lead early and hold on to it, but let's see how the race unfolds. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Central International Circuit. T-Bone is starting in the lead on pole position, driving a 2012 shifter cart. Things are about to get exciting. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are T-Bone in first place, Gina Jones in second, and DZ Paraguay 37 in third. Gina Jones is falling back to 21st place. Kazushuk has moved up 2 spots to take second place. Paraguay 37 and Kazushuk are battling closely for second position. Kazushuk is dropping back to the 18th place. Paraguay 37 is climbing to the 2nd place. Billy is moving up to the 3rd place. Ice and Maya are battling closely for 5th place. Your Instinct has moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Wolfbonesques and Your Instinct are fighting hard for 10th place. Rueful Life is now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wolfbonesques has moved up to 8th place, also passing 3 cars. Scott Dixon is in 9th place, making a similar move. Kringleberry is making a strong move, climbing to 16th place. Gina Jones is also advancing, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kazushuk has gained 1 position, now in 14th place. Amy is maintaining a steady pace in 6th place. Kringleberry is now just a few seconds behind the Aunt Wuduxels. Maya is gaining on Lord Buttrell. The gap is shrinking rapidly. Pippi Langstrup is in 15th place on the track. Their car is a 2012 shifter cart, same as most others. The race looks competitive with a lot of close positions, but Pippi is currently mid-pack. The shifter carts class at Central International Circuit creates a competitive environment with close racing. The track's tight corners and technical sections likely favor skilled drivers, leading to a tight pack and frequent overtakes. Your Instinct's car is a 2012 shifter, Garite. Their race shows no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're currently not on the track or having technical issues. Matika Bahaza is in 18th place, with a fastest lap of 143.369. Their car is a 2012 shifter cart, and they seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but are a bit behind the leaders. Amy is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 142.562. She's staying competitive, and close to the top, maintaining consistent pace. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 2012 shifter kart and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1:42.94. The race seems competitive for Hingle, but they are a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations to T-Bone on winning the race. Well done! Congratulations to T-Bone for winning the race. Great job out there. Also, a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for setting the fastest lap. You can claim a 2012 shifter kart die. And new for life. You did the most overtakes, so you also get to claim a 2012 shifter kart doll. Well done to everyone. Hey everyone. Just a quick reminder that the time left to select your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Welcome back, Sidrek. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing action. Both cars have their strengths. Scott Dixon's Morgan L-Man P2 from 2012 is known for its reliability and balanced performance, especially on technical tracks like Sportsland Sugo. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios Mazda R T24P from 2017 is a newer, more aerodynamic car that might have an edge in speed and agility. Considering the car choices, I would lean slightly towards the Mazda for its advanced design and potential for higher top speeds. But Scott Dixon's experience and the stability of the LMP2 could give him an advantage on the twists and turns of the circuit. It's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sportsland Sugo. New for Life is starting on pole with a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI in the LMP2 class. Let's see how they perform. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are New for Life in first place, followed by Scott Dixon in second, and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second place. Gina Jones has moved up to 9th place. Kate Heath is in 11th place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon and Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios are battling closely for 3rd position. Maya is advancing to 6th place. Scott Dixon and Maya are battling closely for 4th place. Raphael and I are fighting hard for 6th place. Maya just gained a position and is now in 3rd. Raphael has moved up 2 spots to take 5th place. Scott Dixon and Raphael are battling closely for 5th position. Gina Jones is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy is now in the 19th place. Raphael has dropped to the 20th position. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved up to 2nd place. Maya has moved up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 5th place. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrom are battling closely for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gina Jones has moved up 1 position to 6th place. Crazy Eagle Fan and Indigopity are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Down Toquist and Donna Harmon are battling closely for 10th place. Jack Cinderbox has moved up 1 spot to 14th. Durafalls has also gained 1 position, now in 15th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 4th place after moving up 1 spot. Gina Jones is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Down Quest and Donna Harmon are fighting closely for 10th place. Zydrek is gaining on Morning Starsoul, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Raphael and Crazy Eagle Fan are battling closely for the 19th place. Naturalian Lucky is currently in the 16th place, driving a Bentley Continental GT3. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute and 39 seconds. The race seems to be challenging for them with a slower lap time compared to others. Gina Jones is now in 5th place. Kike Shea is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Cedric is catching up to Morning Starsoul, reducing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Down Tarquist and Donna Harmon are battling closely for 10th place. Cedric is gaining on Morning Starsoul, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Raphael is closing in on Crazy Idol Fan, narrowing the distance by almost 2 seconds. The LMP2 cars are dominating the top spots with fast lap times, showing strong performance on this track. The GT3 cars are spread out, likely struggling with pace differences in track conditions. The track favors the quicker prototypes for now. Congratulations on winning the race. Great job, New for life. Congratulations to Noob for life on winning the race. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Maya for setting the fastest lap. Oh, you've earned yourself a 2017 Orica 07 Acura LMP2. Well done. A fun fact about the 2009 Williams FW31 is that it was one of Williams' most competitive cars in recent years. It was driven by Nico Rosberg and Kazuki Nakajima, and actually finished third in the Constructors' Championship that year. The FW31 was known for its innovative aerodynamics and strong performance, making it a fan favorite among motorsport enthusiasts. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to select your car is almost over. Make sure you get your choice in before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. This is a fun matchup. Both cars are from the same year and have similar technology, but the Red Bull RB5 was known for being a bit more aggressive and innovative in its design. The Toyota TF109 was reliable and steady, but the Red Bull might have a slight edge in terms of agility and speed. I'd say Maya in the Red Bull RB5 could have the upper hand here, especially on a track like Daimler Test Track that favors quick acceleration and sharp turns. But of course, AI driving makes everything unpredictable, so anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Daimler Test Track. Jack the Gamma Lord is starting in pole position, driving a 2009 Ferrari F60. Let's see how he does. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Jack the Gamelord in first place, Kyroscope in second, and War for Life in third. Sorts has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Patsors are close together fighting for 4th. Tufa 93 and Hingle McCringleberry are also battling tightly for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 3rd. Amy is moving up to 8th place. Hippie Lamstrump is in 12th place driving a Red Bull RB5. Their race seems steady, staying close behind the top 10 or Scott Dixon is in 15th place driving a Braun BGP001. His race looks steady, but he's currently outside the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Downtailquest has moved up to 13th place. Kyroscope moves up to 2nd place. Jack the Gamelord and Kyroscope are battling for the lead. Amy and Natural and Lucky are fighting closely for 7th place. The track seems to favor the top drivers with consistent lap times, but overtakes could be happening in the corners due to the tight layout. Trifa 93 is driving a 2009 Toro Rossos TR4. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Scott Dixon is driving a Braun BGP01-1. He's currently in 15th place and maintaining a steady pace. Naturally Unlucky is making a strong move, now in 4th place. No for Life is dropping back, now in 14th place. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 2nd place. Maya is climbing to 6th place. Maya and Patsors are battling closely for 5th place. Kyroscope has moved up to 2nd place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Hermit Media also moved up 2 spots to 8th. Hermit Media and Trifa 93 are battling closely for 7th place. Hermit Media is driving a Toro Rossos TR4. They are currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds, which suggests they are maintaining a steady pace. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the top drivers, especially Jack the Gamelord and Kyroscope. The tighter corners might be challenging for some, as seen with Move for Life and Gina Jones struggling with slower lap times. Overall, the track's technical sections are likely causing some overtaking opportunities. Hey Bulbasaur, welcome back to the stream. So glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing action. Dan Turquest is driving a 2009 Toro Rosso ER4. They are currently in 11th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 32.662 seconds. Gina Jones is currently in the last place with her Force India VJM02. Her lap times haven't been recorded yet, so it looks like she's still finding her pace in the race. Alright everyone, it looks like the AI had a bit of a tough time navigating the track, so we've decided to end the race early. But don't worry, the points for this race have already been counted. Thanks for sticking with us through the action, and stay tuned for the next race, where I'm sure things will get even more exciting. Wow! Congratulations to Jack the Gamalord for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Great job out there. Actually, it looks like the 1969 Legrand Mark 11 isn't a real car model. Maybe you meant a different car, or a classic car from that era. If you have a real car in mind, I'd be happy to share a fun fact about it. Wow, both are classic cars. The 1968 Eagle Mark V is known for its smooth handling and power, while the 1966 McLaren M10A has a reputation for its agility and racing pedigree. Given that, I might lean towards Pippi Langstrumpf driving the Eagle for its balance and raw power. But Betsma's McLaren is no slouch either, especially if it handles well on aisles. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Eagle might just have a slight edge in this race. What do you all think? Welcome back, Rizaldi Atta. Great to see you returning to the stream. Hope you're ready to watch some exciting AI cars race against each other. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the action. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Ailes track. Mergutsu is starting on pole in a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V for the Formula 5000 class. This should be an exciting one. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Mergutsu in first place, Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Basket and T in third. Baskitten TE is advancing to second place. Ingo McCringleberry and Baskitten DV are closely battling for second. Wayne Abretsky is climbing to fourth place. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up one spot to take second place. Beyond Two Dark Souls has also advanced one position to be in fifth place. Wayne Abretsky and Beyond Two Dark Souls are closely battling for fourth place. Wayne Abretsky is in fifth place, driving a Lotus 70. The race looks steady for him so far with no major moves or issues reported. Betsma is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in ninth place, and seem to be maintaining a steady position in the middle of the pack. Ingo McCringleberry and McGoldsu are battling hard for the lead. Amy is climbing up one spot to 8th place. Pippi Longstrom and Amy are fighting closely for 8th position. Ingo McCringleberry is now in first place. Gina Jones has moved up to 5th place. Wayne Abretsky and Gina are battling closely for 5th position. No for Life is driving a 1966 McLaren M10. Ayaka are currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady in the midfield. Scott Dixon is driving a 1968 Lotus 70. He's currently in 8th place and maintaining a steady pace. Ingo McCringleberry is leading the race with a 1968 Lola T190. They seem to be holding a strong position, but their fastest lap time isn't available yet. Wayne Abretsky is driving a 1968 Lotus 70. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 25 seconds and 36 milliseconds. His race seems steady, but he's a bit behind the leaders. Batsma moves up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1 second. Pippi and Scott are battling closely for 9th place. Amy has just overtaken Wayne Abretsky and moved into 6th place. Wayne Abretsky is now 7th. Maya has climbed to 10th place. Gina Jones and Beyond Two Dark Souls are battling closely for 4th place. Betsma is making a move, and has advanced one spot to take 7th. New for Life is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in 11th place and their fastest lap is 1:24.955. The race looks competitive with close times among the top drivers. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1968 Eagle Mark V. They are currently in the 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds, which shows steady pace. New for Life is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in 11th place, close behind Pippi Langstrom and Wayne Gretzky. The race seems competitive with tight gaps. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Great job! Wow! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And a huge shout out to Hingle for also getting the fastest lap. That's some top-tier driving. You can claim the 1968 Lola T190, a classic Formula 5000 car. And Amy, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. That was really exciting to watch. You're now eligible to claim the 1968 Surtees TS5, another amazing Formula 5000 car. Great racing, everyone! I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autumn Ring circuit. I would probably choose the 1971 Ferrari 312 Its design and racing pedigree from that era suggest it has a good balance of speed and handling, which would be advantageous on a circuit like Autumn Ring that requires precision and agility. The other cars are also impressive, but the Ferrari's historical performance and engineering might give it a slight edge in a race like this. Both cars are quite interesting choices for this race. The Lola T280 from 1972 is a classic, lightweight and nimble, which could give Scott Dixon some advantages on the twists and turns. On the other hand, Giosella P9 from 1981 is a bit newer, potentially offering better handling and technology for its era. Gorgeous. Considering the track at Autumn Ring, which has sharp corners and a mix of straightaways, I might lean towards the Lola T280 for its agility. But Neroxius Ozella could surprise us if it handles the corners well. It's going to be a close race, but I think Scott Dixon's Lola might just edge out ahead in this one. Welcome back to the stream, Yamsen. Great to see you return. Hope you're ready to enjoy some exciting AI car races with us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom at the front in the 1971 Ferrari 312 PB. Things are looking exciting already. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Pippi Langstrom in first place, Scott Dixon in second, and Gina Jones in third. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are battling closely for second place. New for Life is climbing up to fifth place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for fourth place. Gina Jones is now in second place. New for Life is in fourth place. Sneeze Tapioca has moved up to fifth place. Neroxu and Amy are battling closely for 7th place. It's Sarar and Tangaducky TTV are fighting hard for 18th place. Lotusos has gained 1 position and is now in 20th place. Bulbasaur has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Crespa Anderson has also advanced 1 spot to 15th place. Inclout Glockula and Crespa Anderson are battling closely for 15th place. Niroxu and Maya are battling closely for 9th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 11th place. Gina Jones has just moved up to 1st place. Niroxu has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Niroxu and Bulbasaur are battling closely for 8th place. Maya is currently in 10th place with a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977, NT70. The race looks competitive for Maya, but they haven't moved up or down much so far. Dot Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Kippy Langstrom is right behind him, and they are battling closely for that 2nd position. It's Aurora is now in 16th place. Crespa Anderson is right behind, both battling closely for that same position. And Life is climbing up to 3rd place. Lotusos and Aerofale are battling closely for the 18th position. Tangaducky TTV is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Crespa Anderson and Tangaducky DTV are battling closely for 17th place. Afafe and Lotusos are fighting hard for 19th place. Dot Dixon is holding a solid 2nd place and has the fastest lap so far. Niroxu is in 9th but is quite a bit behind. Dot looks like he's in a good position to stay ahead, but Niroxu might need a strong push in the final lap. Incloud Glockula is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aerofale has moved up 1 spot to take the 18th place. Sneeza Tapioca is holding on to 4th place, just ahead of Pippi Langstrom. Inclout, Glockula, and Frankenballs are closely contesting for 14th position. Lotusos and the Airfail are battling it out for 19th place. Sneeze Tapioca has moved up 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Sneeze Tapioca are battling closely for 4th position. Inclout Glockula has also gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 4th place. Itsuro has moved up to 14th place. Tangaducky TTV has gained 2 positions and is now in 15th place. Congratulations, Tina Jones. You did an amazing job winning the race at Autumn Ring. Well done. Wow, what an exciting race! Big congratulations to Gina Jones on winning. You did an incredible job out there. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Scott Dixon, congratulations on winning the bet race. You now get to claim the 1972 Lola T280 in Group 6 Daily. And Gina Jones, since you made the most overtakes, you also earn the 1972 Lola T280. Well done to both of you. Sure. A fun fact about the Autumn Ring track is that it has some of the most colorful foliage in the game, making the racing environment look like a beautiful painting during the fall season. It's like racing through a vibrant autumn landscape. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure you choose soon so you don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrup is in a seat, Cupra GT, which is a sporty and agile car, great for quick turns and sharp corners. Giza Gamma 57 is driving a Subaru Impreza GT300, which is known for its stability and good handling in a variety of conditions. Considering the Autumn Ring track's layout with its twists and turns, I think the Subaru might have a slight edge because of its balance and grip. But the seat could also be very competitive if Pippi uses its agility to its full advantage. It should be a close race, but I am leaning towards the Subaru Impreza taking the win. What do you think? Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Autumn Ring, and Bulba Cerrone is starting on pole in a 2008 BMW Z4M Bulba GT3. Let's see how this one unfolds. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Bulba Cerrone in first place, Golf Diamond in second, and Gina Jones in third. Ingle McCringleberry is making a strong move, and now in fourth place. New for Life is also climbing up, now in sixth. Abigail Killens is gaining ground, and is in eighth place. Papa KC is climbing fast, now in 18th place. Giza Gamer 57 is dropping back, now in 21st place. Maya has moved up to 9th place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 9th place. Donna Harmon is now in 11th place. Rob Swizzle and Papa KC are battling closely for 18th place. Scott Dixon and Maya are side by side for 9th place. Rob Swizzle has gained 2 positions and is now in 17th. Amy is maintaining her position in the race. Gina Jones is now in the lead, moving up to 1st place. Ingle McCringleberry and Girl of Diamond are still battling closely for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Ingle McCringleberry is advancing to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is climbing to 9th place. Abigail Killams and Scott Dixon are closely battling for 9th. Hippie Langstrom and Girl of Diamond are battling closely for 4th place. Amy and New for Life are fighting hard for 6th. Jaredsko is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Ingle McCringleberry is advancing to 2nd place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. I am moving up to 6th place. Hippie Langstrom is now in 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Bulbasaur and Pippi Langstrom are battling closely for 3rd. Maya and New for Life are fighting hard for 7th place. Mai is holding steady in 6th place. Zachary TV is just ahead of Mako Chaos in 14th and 15th. Giza Yagama 57 and Kimchu 22 are battling closely for 19th. And Scott Dixon is climbing to 8th place. Zachary TV is moving up to 14th place. Giza Gamer 57 is advancing to 19th place. Maya is driving a 1995 Marcos LM600 GT2. She is currently in 8th place, close behind Scott Dixon and ahead of New for Life. Her fastest lap is 1:25.274. Zachary TV is in 15th place, driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Dortoy. Their lap time is around 1:27.816, which is competitive, but they are slightly behind the leaders in the Trans Am class. Donna Harmon moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Rob Swizzle and Wrath 92 are battling closely for 16th place. Showa Todoroki 39 and Rob Swizzle are fighting hard for 17th place. NR Savage and Drelitsko are battling closely for 12th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 has gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Giza Gamer 57 has also moved up 1 spot to 18. Congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Gina Jones. That was an incredible race, and she really deserves the win. And a big shout out to Gina Jones for setting the fastest lap. She can claim the 2003 seat. Cupra GTO. Hippie Langstrump also did an amazing job winning the bet race. She's claiming the same 2003 seat Cupra GT. Ingle McCringleberry. You really drove aggressively and pulled off the most overtakes. You can take home the 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT 22. Great effort from everyone today. Sure. A fun fact about the Monza Vintage Oval track is that it's a rare example of a historic racing circuit that combines high-speed banking with classic cars. This track was used mainly in the 1960s and was known for its challenging turns and fast pace. It's a nostalgic piece of racing history that gives racers a feel for how racing used to be in the golden age of motorsports. Both of these cars are classics from the mid-60s, and they each have their own strengths. The Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS is known for being light and agile, which could give it an advantage on the vintage oval track. On the other hand, the Ford Fairlane has a reputation for being powerful and stable, especially at higher speeds. Considering the track is Monza Vintage Oval, which emphasizes speed and control, I might lean towards Joey Pastrami in the Nova SS, but it could be a close race. The choice of car definitely makes a big impact, so it's going to be interesting to see which one performs better today. Alright, everyone, the race has just begun at Monza Vintage Oval. Juana Baquito, in a classic 1971 Ford Falcon, is starting on pole position. Let's see how they do. Juana Baquito has taken the lead right from the start. I am currently in second place and pace ARR is in third. The race is just beginning, so let's see how the positions develop. Shattered Pixel has made a strong move, now in 15th place. Lil Sprout is also climbing, now in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. Amy and Juana Baquito are still neck and neck for the lead, trading positions. Amy has moved up to first place. Juana Baquito and Amy are closely battling for the lead. Pace TAR has advanced to third place. Pace CIR and Juana Baquito are fighting hard for second place. Arlo Coast has moved up to second place, overtaking 3 cars. Pace TAR is now in first place after gaining 2 spots. Juana Baquito and Arlo Coast are battling closely for second place. Bunnies of Doom has just overtaken to move into 4th place. Amy and Albertone are battling closely for 5th. Bulbasaur and Albertone are fighting it out for 6th. Spikepulse is now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shattered Pixel has moved up to 10th place, also passing 3 cars. Arlacoste has climbed to the top spot, taking the lead. Albertone has moved up to take the 4th place. Albertone and Bunnies of Doom are battling closely for 3rd. Wanabakido and Albertone are also fighting hard for 4th. Albertone has moved up 1 place to take 3rd position. Spikepulse has gained 2 places and is now in 4th. They are close together, battling for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Spikepulse has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Albertone and Spikepulse are battling closely for 3rd position. Bulbasaur moves up to 7th place. Wanabakido and Bulbasaur are battling closely for 7th. Shattered Pixel and Wanabakido are fighting hard for 8th place. Lil Sprout is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Pippi Langstrom has also gained 3 positions, now in 19th. Albertone and Spikepulse are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Tacnesty has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Bunnies of Doom and Tacnesty are battling closely for 5th. Shattered Pixel has advanced 2 spots to 7th. Shattered Pixel and Bunnies of Doom are fighting hard for 6th. Shotskis is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Bunnies of Doom are battling closely for 6th place. Bulbasaur and Shotskis are also in a tight fight for 8th. Congratulations to Arlacoste on winning the race. Great job out there. Wow, congratulations to Arlacoste for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Great job staying ahead and crossing the finish line first. Everyone did such a fantastic job today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Alastero Sprint long involves quick turns and tight corners, a car that can navigate those sections smoothly and maintain good control would have the best chance to perform well. Speed is important, but being able to stay precise through the curves will make all the difference. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car in the race. Hey Martifdo! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well. We're just about to watch some exciting AI racing action. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Ooh, both cars are pretty iconic and have their strengths. The Porsche 962C Longtail is known for its speed and agility, especially on long tracks like Alastaro Sprint Long. It's a classic racing machine that can really shine with its aerodynamics. On the other hand, the Peugeot 905 is also a formidable contender, especially with its racing pedigree in Group C. It's a bit newer and might have some advantages in handling. Considering the cars and their characteristics, I'd lean towards the Porsche 962C Longtail for this race. It's well suited for a sprint, and has a proven track record for speed and endurance racing. Who do you think will take the win? Welcome back, Elite403. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing action. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alastaro Sprint Long Track. In Group C, Amy is starting on pole with a classic 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. Let's see how she holds up. Aerotech has taken the lead right from the start. Maya is in second place, closely followed by me, Amy, in third. The race is heating up early. Amy is closing in on the leader. Maya is right behind Amy, pushing for second. Franquetti has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Martifo and Franquetti are battling closely for 6th place. Martifo is climbing up to 6th place. Kippi Langstrom is advancing to 10th place. Newforlife is moving up to 15th place. Terrific Kitten and Bouba Saron are battling closely for 8th place. Gina Jones is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to 16th. XOSS is driving a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. They are currently in the 13th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Beef Sliders is now in 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Beef Sliders and Pippi Langstrom are battling closely for the 10th position. Gina Jones and Newforlife are fighting hard for the 15th spot. Nofi Life is driving a 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid R1OT. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without any major overtakes or issues so far. Bobardo is racing a Nissan R89C from 1989. He's currently in the 17th place and hasn't set a valid lap time yet, so his race seems to be challenging so far. Pippi Langstrump is driving a Nissan R89C. They are currently in 10th place and their fastest lap is 1:15.212. The race seems competitive with some close lap times around them. Bulbasaron and Frankurti are battling closely for 7th place. Newfilife has moved up one spot to take 13th place. Banona 1857 and Newfilife are fighting hard for the 13th position. Kitten has moved up one place to 9. Banana 1857 has also moved up one place to 13. Beef Sliders has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Pippi Langstrump and Kitten are battling closely for 10th place. Aerotech is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he looks strong to finish at the top. Aerotech is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's maintaining strong pace and control at the front. Matt Kringleberry is driving a 1989 Nissan R89C. They are currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap time of 1:14.15. The race looks competitive with close times among the top drivers. The track's long straights are favoring cars with top speed like Aerotech and Maya, while the tighter corners are giving some room for overtakes among the drivers close behind. Athena CNC is driving a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. They are currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 14 seconds, which shows solid pace. Exoasis is driving a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. They are currently in the 12th position, and their fastest lap is 1:14.83. The race seems challenging for them so far. Congratulations to Aerotech on their fantastic win at Alistair's Sprint Long. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Aerotech on winning the race. That was an exciting finish. And a big shout out to Bulbasaron for both winning the bet race and making the most overtakes. You can now claim the amazing 1984 Porsche 962C Longtail from Group C. What a fantastic achievement. Sure, A fun fact about the Formula 1300 racing car class is that it was really popular in Australia during the 1960s and 1970s. It was known for being an affordable and exciting entry-level racing class, helping many young drivers get started in motorsport. Plus, their small size and lightweight design made them quite nimble on the track. Wow, both of these cars are quite interesting choices. The 1978 Avia AE2 that Unclear Gaming is driving is a classic, and it might have some great handling and vintage flair. On the other hand, Scott Dixon's 1978 Metalex MTX 103C sounds like a solid contender as well, possibly offering better speed and modern engineering. Given the track is Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, that can be pretty twisty and tricky. If the Avia has good maneuverability, it might have an edge in the tight corners. But if the Metalex is more aerodynamic and powerful, it could excel on the straights and take an advantage with top speed. Overall, I think it could be a close race, but my gut says Scott Dixon's Metalex might just have the edge in this scenario because of its potential for better speed and stability. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. Hingle McCringleberry is on pole, driving a classic 1977 Melkos MT7077 2 in the Formula 1300 class. Let's see how he handles the start. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Hingle McCringleberry in first place, myself in second place, and Unclear Gaming in third place. Scott Dixon has moved up to third place. Elite 403 is now in 8th place. Maya has moved into 9th place. Maya has just gained one position and is now in 8th place. Abomzi has also moved up one spot and is now in 11th place. Donga's on 3, and Abomzi are close together, battling for 11th place. T-Bomb and Donga's on 3 are battling closely for 12th place. Bulbasaur and T-Bomb are fighting hard for 13th place. Scott Dixon is currently in third place, driving a 1978 Metalex MTX 103C. The race seems competitive with him close behind the leaders. Unclear Gaming is currently in 4th place, just behind Scott Dixon, who is in 3rd. They are close in position, so it looks like a tight battle for the podium. Maya is currently in 8th place, driving a 1978 Metalex MTX 103. See, she's making steady progress but still has some races ahead. Nonstop on 3 is driving a 1978 Avia E2. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be maintaining their position without major overtakes or issues so far. Elite 403 is trying to defend their position, but Move for Life is closing in fast. They are side by side now, racing wheel to wheel. The Formula 1300 cars are closely matched, with quick lap times and tight spacing. The Deep Forest Raceway reverses twists and turns seem to favor drivers with precise control, keeping the top positions competitive. Elite 403 has moved up to 9th place. Abomzi and New for Life are battling closely for 10th place. New for Life has moved up to 9th place. T-Biome has also advanced to 11th place. Abomzi and T-Bone are battling closely for 11th place. T-Bone has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Elite 403 and T-Bone are battling closely for 10th. Donuts on 3 has also moved up one spot to 12. Elite 403 and T-Bone are battling closely for 10th place. Booba Sarone has moved up one spot into 13th. Enru has moved up to 8th place. Enmu for Life and Martiftwa are battling closely for 7th. Maya and Nu for Life are fighting hard for 8th. Uncleely Gaming is in 4th place, driving a 1978 Avia AE2. Their fastest lap is 1:27.11, close behind the leaders, and they seem to be maintaining a strong position in the race. Unclear Gaming is currently in 4th place, driving a 1978 Avia E2. Their fastest lap is 1:27.711, which is solid and indicates a competitive pace. The race seems tight with close lap times among the top drivers. Wow! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. Great job out there. You really drove skillfully. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for also setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the 1977 Melkos MT77 too. That's an awesome car to claim. And also, congrats to Scott Dixon for winning the bet race. That's quite an achievement. You get to claim the 1978 Metalex MTX 103C, which is pretty cool. Dol. Only. Looks like both drivers did really well today. Thanks for racing, everyone. Alright everyone, the time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure you choose your favorite before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun. Both drivers are pretty skilled, but looking at the cars, the KTM Crossbow GT4 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a vintage GP track like Hockenheimring. The Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4 is powerful and has great speed, but it might not be as nimble through the tighter corners. I'd say Pippi Langström might have a slight edge here because of the car's responsiveness, but we'll see how it plays out in the race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Hockenheimring Vintage GP. The GT4 class car, Martifdu, is starting on pole position driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Let's see how it handles the race from the front. Esley has taken the lead right from the start. I am currently in second place, and Martif 2 is in third. The race is underway with a strong start from the top three. Amundsen has made a great move and is now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Ed Slayer locked in a close fight for first place. Scott Dixon has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Amy and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 2nd place. Scott Dixon is holding a narrow lead over Amy for 2nd place. Martif 2 and Scott Dixon are closely contesting for 3rd position. Ingo McCringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Scott Dixon has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Martif 2 has moved up to 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on me, reducing the gap by 1 second. Amy is holding steady in 5th place right behind Ingo McCringleberry. Ingo McCringleberry is pushing hard, trying to overtake Amy for 4th. Maya is now in 16th, trying to recover some ground. Elite 403 is advancing 2 spots to take 4th place. Amy and Elite 403 are closely battling for 4th position. Nubu for Life is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Elite 403 and Amy are battling closely for 4. Move for Life and Pippi Langström are fighting hard for 7. Elite 403 is now in 3rd place. Move for Life is in 6th place. Amundsen has moved up to 8th place. Amundsen and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 7th place. Move for Life has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Amy and Move for Life are closely battling for 5th position. Amundsen has also moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Amundsen and Amy are fighting hard for 6th place. Elite 103 is closing in on Martivdu, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Move for Life is moving up 1 spot to take 4th place. Amundsen is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Welcome back, MRF Society. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so I hope you're ready for the action. Elite 403 is gaining on Martivdu, now just over a second behind. Amy and Exley are battling closely for 6th place. Fish the Husky is catching Dr. Keeps Up away, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amundsen is advancing 1 position to take 4th place. The battle for 4th place is heating up between Move for Life and Amundsen. I am moving up 1 spot to secure 6th place. Elite 403 is now in 1st place. Amundsen is getting closer to Martivdu, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 2 spots to take 6th place. Martivdu is advancing to 2nd place. Shotskis is climbing to 10th place. Shotskis and Exley are battling closely for 8th place. Shotskis has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th place. Amy and Shotskis are closely battling for 7th position. Dr. Keeps Appleway has moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Exley and Amy are neck and neck for 8th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining on Wayne the Train, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Fish the Husky has moved up 1 spot to 13th. Congratulations to Elite 403 on winning the race. Well done on your fantastic performance. Wow, What an incredible performance from Elite 403. They really dominated today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Congratulations to them on securing the Triple Crown. That's truly impressive teamwork and skill. As for the prizes, Elite 403 can claim the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 for their achievements in fastest lap and overtakes. Dixon, you did an amazing job winning the race, and can claim the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4. Well done to all of you for such a fantastic effort today. What a race! Sure. A fun fact about the F1 cars from 1967 is that they were some of the last cars to feature the classic open-wheel design with relatively simple aerodynamics. During that year, the cars had a unique mechanical simplicity compared to modern F1 cars, relying more on driver skill and less on high-tech downforce. It was a thrilling era where the focus was really on raw driving ability and engineering innovation. Wow, this is a close one. Both of these cars are from the same era, so it really comes down to how the AI handles each vehicle. The Ferrari 312 is known for its speed and agility, especially on tighter corners, due to its lightweight design. On the other hand, the BRMP 83 has a distinctive early rear engine setup that might give it an advantage on some of the longer straights. I'm leaning slightly toward Martif 2, driving the Ferrari because its reputation for quick acceleration could help him gain an edge early in the race. But New for Life's BRM could be a dark horse, especially if the AI excels at managing its handling and balance. It's going to be an exciting race to watch. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Aintree Vintage track. Pippi Langstrump is starting on pole position, driving a classic 1967 Lotus 49. It's going to be exciting to see how this race unfolds. Martif 2 has taken the lead right from the start. Pippi Langstrump is in second place, closely followed by New for Life in third. The race is already heating up. Pippi Langstrump and Martif 2 are nose to tail at the front. Scott Dixon is climbing up to take the 6th place. Meredith Society and Scott Dixon are battling closely for the 6th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 8th place. Unistyx has moved into 9th place. They are close together, racing hard for 8th and 9th positions. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 8th place. Unistyx and Crandalive are closely contesting for 9th place. Scott Dixon and Naya are battling closely for 5th place. Unistyx has moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Unistyx and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 8th place. Axton Hits is gaining on Will Spratt, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and MRF Society are battling closely for 7th place. Gina Jones is moving up 1 spot to 12th. Gina Jones and Etienne 92 are fighting hard for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 7th place. Gina Jones is climbing to 10th place. And Alive and Gina Jones are close together fighting for 10th place. Bjorn Art is now in 12th place. Aetion 1792 is right behind, and they are battling closely for that same position. Unistix is driving a McLaren M5A and is currently in 10th place. Their race seems steady, but they are slightly behind Crandalive and Gina Jones. Maref Society is driving a Brabham B24 Toste. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady in the midfield. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Scott Dixon and Hingle are battling closely for 6th position. Lil Sprout has also gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Unistix is gaining on NRF Society, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Aetion 1792, reducing it by 2.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Lil Sprout has also gained 1 position, now in 12th place. Bjorn Art and Lil Sprout are closely battling for 12th place. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Bjorn Art has also gained 1 position, now in 12th place. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Aetion 1792 by 1.4 seconds. Gina Jones and NRF Society are battling closely for 8th place. Axton Hits is gaining on Aetion 1792, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gina Jones is moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 7. MarF Society and Gina Jones are fighting hard for 8. Congratulations to Martiv2 on winning the race. Well done on your fantastic achievement. Congratulations to Martiv2 on winning the race. That's an impressive achievement. Well done. And for the drivers in the top spots, Hingle McCringleberry did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1967 Lotus 49. Great effort, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Dijon-Prenois GP circuit, I would go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It has a good balance of power and handling, which is important for a twisty track like Dijon-Prenois. The earlier models from 1971 might be fun, but I think the 1972 version could have a slight edge in performance. The other cars are classic muscle cars, but they might struggle a bit more with the technical parts of the circuit. Welcome back, Jazz. Glad to see you return to the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Both cars have their strengths, but I think the Dodge Charger driven by Rusnapom 6 might have a slight edge here. Its muscle car design is great for straight-line speed, especially on a track like Dijon-Prenois. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo is also a solid choice, but the Dodge's power might give it the advantage on this circuit. It'll be interesting to see how both AI handle the turns and overtakes. Let's find out which one crosses the finish line first. Welcome back, Nasty Mikey. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races. Hey Jazz, a Razzie to you too. Looks like everyone's having a good time today. Who's everyone rooting for in the race? Remember, if you want to pick a car, just type !race followed by the number. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois, and in the NASCAR 1970 class. Scott Dixon is starting on pole, driving the 1971 AMC Matador door. Things are already heating up. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Scott Dixon in first place, Shadow Texan second, and Pippi Langstrom in third. Majka Bleich moves up to fourth place. Majka Bleich and Pippi Langstrom are fighting closely for third. Elite 403 advances to sixth place. Elite 403 and Lithocarp are battling for fifth. Amy is now in ninth place, moving up 2 spots. Majka Bleich has advanced to third place, climbing 1 spot that day. Forty Afro has also moved up 1 spot into 6th place. The Dijon-Prenois track is tight and technical, which is favoring close racing and overtakes. Cars with good handling are gaining positions. Forty Afro is trying to hold off Lithocarp for 5th place. Gina Jones and Matrixco are close together, battling for 15. Elite 403 is in 5th place, driving a 1972 Ford Torino. They seem to be holding a solid position and staying competitive in the race. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot into the 15th position. Matrixco is right behind her, both racers battling closely for that same spot. Scott Dixon's car is a 1971 AMC Matador, and he's currently leading the race. His pace seems consistent, and he's maintaining a comfortable gap at the front. The track's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so positioning early is crucial. New for Life is in the 12th position, driving a 1971 Ford Torino. Their race seems steady so far with no major moves or issues reported. Ford Afro is just ahead of Lithocarp in 5th place. Matrixco and Resnapom 6 are closely fighting for 14th place. Matrixco is advancing to 14th place. Maya is climbing to 16th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Gina Jones is also moving up to 16th place. Maya and Gina are closely battling for 16th place. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 1971 Ford Torino deal. They started in 2nd place and are currently in 4th. Their fastest lap is 1:34.172. Gistinger. The race looks competitive with close gaps behind the leaders. Elite 403 is driving a 1972 Ford Torino double hit. They are currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap time of 1:34.207 among the Ford Torino drivers. Their race looks steady, but they are slightly behind the top 3. Elite 403 is now in 6th place. Flash and Forthy Afro are battling closely for 7th. Matrixco has moved up to 13th. Magical Blythe and Shadowtex are battling closely for 2nd place. Boy Afro has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Elite 403 and 40 Afro are fighting hard for 6th place. Amy is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry. The distance is shrinking quickly. Rusnapalm 6 is catching Trash Crashton. The gap is narrowing steadily. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the race win. That's an impressive achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Scott Dixon for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for grabbing the fastest lap. You can now claim the 1971 AMC Matador from NASCAR 1970. Enjoy the ride. Sure. A fun fact about the 1996 Porsche 911 GT1 is that it was built specifically to compete in the 24 Hours of Le Mans and other racing events. Interestingly, it was based on a prototype race car, not a traditional production model, and it had a very limited number of street versions made. It's considered one of the most exclusive and iconic race cars from Porsche, blending the classic 911 shape with cutting-edge racing technology of its time. Alright everyone, the time to pick your cars is just about up. If you haven't made your choice yet, make sure to do it now before it's too late. We want to see some awesome races. Wow, those are some really interesting choices. The Porsche 911 GT1 from 1996 is known for its agility and classic racing pedigree. On the other hand, the McLaren F1 GT from 1997 is legendary for its speed and cutting-edge design during its time. Given the specs, I might lean toward the McLaren F1 GT because of its reputation for incredible performance and speed. But the Porsche 911 GT1 could definitely surprise us with its handling and reliability. It's going to be a close call, and I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. Who do you think will come out on top? Welcome back, Amin-san. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now. Just in time to see which car takes the top spot. Feel free to jump in and cheer on your favorite. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at the Auto 24 ring. Maya is starting on pole, with that incredible 1993 Gower 962 L9. It's going to be exciting to see how she races today. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Maya in first place, Girl of Diamond in second, and Dr. Nefarious 217 in third. Elite 403 moves up to 9th place, now battling closely with Scott Dixon. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 11th place. Amy and Gina Jones are battling closely for 4th place. Dank is advancing one position to 11. Martif Wu is also moving up one spot to 14. Marty Freeze has moved up to 7th place. LH403 has also advanced to 10th place. Scott Dixon and Elite 403 are close together, battling for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 10th place. Martif Twill has moved up to 11th place. Neroxu is in 14th place now. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up to 9th place. Stankit is now in 12th place. Matrixco has advanced to 17th place. Amy has moved up to 4th place. Gina Jones and Amy are battling closely for that position. Martif Wu is now in 10th place after climbing 1 spot. Dr. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Todd R. Gardner, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 place to take 13. Matrixco has gained 2 positions to sit 15. Amy is now just behind Dr. Nefarious 217 and gaining ground. Matrixco has moved up 1 spot into 14th place. Hikori Hamsam is closing in on Niroxu, narrowing the gap by over a second. Matrixco is now in 13th place, moving up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Matrixco are close together fighting for that same position. Hikori Hamsam has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th place. Marty Freeze and Jazz are battling closely for 6th place. Matrixco and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for 12th place. Fool Life is gaining on Niroxu, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Matrixco is climbing to 12th place. The Sloppy Joe is gaining on Crazy Idol Fan, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Maya is leading the race in the 1993 Doha 962 LM. She has a strong lap time of 1:20.047 and is maintaining her position at the front. Jazz is now in 6th place. Martif Wu and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling closely for 9th place. Martif Wu has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Martif Wu are now in a close fight for 9th. Martif Wu is advancing 1 position to take 8th place. Todd R. Gardner and Martif Wu are closely battling for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up 1 spot to reach 13. Congratulations, Maya! That's fantastic news. Well done on your victory. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And a special shout out to Maya for getting the fastest lap, which means they can claim the 1993 Doha 962 LM. Great job! Also, Martifdo, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes, so you get to claim the 1995, the McLaren F1 LM. Well deserved for both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Wakefield Park has a mix of tight corners and fast sweepers, so a car that can stay nimble and respond quickly to changes in direction would perform best. Good grip and responsive steering are essential to maintain control through the turns. Acceleration and braking are also important, but the real key here is how well the car can navigate the twists and turns smoothly. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time left to select your car is almost over, so make sure to get your choices in if you haven't already. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car you'll be rooting for in this race. Welcome back, Michael. Great to see you return to the stream. Glad you're here to watch the AI cars race again. Hope you're ready for some exciting action. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Shelby Series 1, from 1998, is a lightweight, sleek sports car with decent handling, but it is not known for raw power. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrup is racing in a Dodge Viper GTS-A from 1999, which is renowned for its incredible power and straight-line speed. Given the cars, I guess Pippi Langstrup might have the advantage, especially on a track like Wakefield Park, that benefits from high speed and quick acceleration. But, of course, driver skill and AI tactics will also play a big part. I'd say the Dodge Viper has the edge, but it'll be interesting to see how the Shelby handles those corners. Welcome back, Sumter. Great to see you return to the stream. Hope you're ready to watch some exciting AI car races. Wow, it looks like everyone is super excited today. Thanks for the energy, Santo. This race is getting intense, and I love seeing all the enthusiasm. Remember, if you want to join in, just type !race and pick your favorite car. Let's see who's gonna claim the top spot today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Wakefield Park, and in pole position is Geoguy Numericals, driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. It's one of the slower cars from the 2000s, so let's see how it handles the track. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Amy in first place, Geoguy Numericals in second, and Ation 1792 in third. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 2003 Spiker C8 Le Violette Dato. They are currently in 6th place and maintaining a solid position. The race seems competitive with close gaps among the top drivers. Wu is advancing to third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Aetion 1792 are battling closely for fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to fourth place. Jazz is climbing to sixth place. Jazz and Aetion 1792 are closely battling for fifth place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. They are currently in fourth place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Michael Schumacher is driving a 2001 Mosler MT 900. He is currently in 8th place and maintaining a steady pace. Wu has moved up to second place. Hingle McCringleberry has also gained a spot and is now in third. Maya is closing in on Geogina Miracles, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya and Geogina Miracles are battling closely for fourth place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Gina Jones quickly. The gap is shrinking fast. Michael Schumacher is driving a 2001 Mosler MT 900. He's currently in 7th place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 13 seconds, and 136 milliseconds. Hey there, Alex Palou. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you drop in again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races today. Amy is closing in on Jazz. Maya is now in 2nd place. Michael Schumacher is climbing to 5th. The race is heating up. Aetion 1792 is driving a Renault Clio V6, known for its compact size and sporty performance. They are currently in 10th place, close behind the top 9 racers. Their fastest lap is nearly 1:15. That suggests a steady pace, but room for improvement to move higher. Amy is currently in 6th place. Gina Jones is in 7th place. Maya has just taken the lead. Michael Schumacher has advanced to 4th place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 9th place. Aetion 1792 and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 9th position. Aetion 1792 and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on 81,1792, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1999 Dodge Viper G SER. Their race seems steady, currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 14 seconds, and 75 milliseconds. Congratulations, Maya. That's an amazing achievement. Well done on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Maya for also getting the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 2006 Lamborghini Murcielago. Scott Dixon, great work on winning the bet race. You've earned that 1998 Shelby Series 1R. And Michael Schumacher, your skill in overtaking really paid off, earning you the 2001 Mosler MT 900. Well done to everyone. This has been such an exciting race to watch. Sure. A fun fact about the GT3 racing car class is that these cars are specially designed to be as versatile as possible, allowing manufacturers to build race cars that closely resemble their street versions. This means you can often see many of the same features like headlights, mirrors, and body shapes in both the race cars and the cars you see on the road. It's like a perfect mix of racing excitement and everyday driving style. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to select your car is almost over, so make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey everyone. Looks like we're all feeling the Irase spirit today. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. The race should be starting soon, so buckle up and get ready for some AI action at the Nürburgring. Who's excited to see which car takes the top spot today? Both of these cars are pretty impressive and are built for speed and handling, especially on a track like Nürburgring GP. The Nissan G3 from 2012 is known for its raw power and agility, which could give it an edge in tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the BMW M6 GT3 from 2016 is celebrated for its balanced handling and stability, especially through the more technical sections of the track. Given the differences, I think it might come down to the driver's skill and how well each car handles the challenging corners. But if I had to guess, I might lean slightly towards the BMW M6 GT3 because of its stability and steady handling, which can be a huge advantage on Nürburgring's complex layout. Of course, with AI racing, anything can happen. Thanks to Alex Palou for the race request. The race is underway at the Nürburgring GP circuit. The GT3 class car, new for life, is starting on pole position driving a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. Let's see how they do. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are New for Life in first place, Sam Tu in second, and Alex Palou in third. Pippi Langstrup has moved up one spot to take fourth place. Pippi Langstrup and Alex Palou are now battling closely for third place. I am moving up one spot to take 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 2 spots to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are close together, fighting for 4th. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are also battling for 5th place. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 9th position. Testosterone 133,796 has also moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Linton Mint is now in 17th place. Arlacos has moved up to 21st place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 9th place. Aetion 1792 and Gina Jones are fighting for 10th. Fish the Husky is making a move, climbing up to 23rd. Gina Jones is now in 8th place. Aetion 1792 has moved into 9th place. Maya is up to 10th place. Amy is holding a strong position in 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is closely behind, trying to find a way past. Maya has moved up to 10th place and is closing the gap. Aetion 1792 and Maya are battling hard for 10th place. Nico Broadcast is driving a 2019 Radical SR3. They are currently in 23rd place, just behind Ebony Shadow and ahead of Beats with Club. The race looks competitive with tight spacing among the ultralights. Maya is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GTR 3. She is currently in 11th place, trying to move up. Her race seems steady, but she has some cars ahead to overtake. Martif Twu is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GTR 3. Their car is in the 13th position and seems to be maintaining a steady pace. The race looks competitive, with many close positions. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Ebony Shadow has also gained 1 position, now in 22nd place. Fish the Husky and Ebony Shadow are closely battling for 22nd place. Aetion 1792 is climbing up to 9th place. Jazz and Aetion 1792 are battling closely for 9th. Nico Broadcast is advancing to 24th place. Ebony Shadow is driving a Radical SR3 from 2005. They are currently in 21st place, just behind other ultralights. Their lap time is 2:7.53, showing steady pace, but not quite catching up to the cars ahead. New for Life is maintaining a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control of this race. The tight corners and elevation changes at the Nürburgring GP are favoring experienced drivers and those with good handling cars. The GT3 class is closely packed, showing the track's demand for precision. Ultralights are struggling a bit with higher lap times, likely due to the track's technical complexity. Congratulations on your win. That's an amazing achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Nutjalif on winning the race. Well done on that fantastic performance. Also, a big shout out to Mufalife for setting the fastest lap, earning the chance to claim the sleek 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. That's a beautiful car. KP Langstrump, great job winning the bet race. You're now eligible to claim the 2012 Nissan GT RGT3. And Gina Jones, impressive work on the most overtakes today. You can now claim the stunning 2016 Audi R8 LMS. Amazing efforts all around. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Jaguar XJ220 would have a good chance of winning on the Circuit Depot Vintage circuit. It's known for its incredible top speed and handling, which are crucial on this challenging and twisty track. Plus, its balance of power and agility could really shine here. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks now so your favorite cars can jump into the race. Wow, both of these cars are really impressive and have their own strengths. The Jaguar XJ220 from 1993 is known for its incredible speed and sleek design, especially for its time. On the other hand, the Ferrari F50 from 1995 is famous for its incredible handling and lightweight construction, making it a fierce competitor on a track like the Circuit Depot Vintage. Considering the tight corners and technical aspects of that circuit, I think the Ferrari F50 might have a slight edge because of its agility and sharp handling, but the Jaguar's raw power shouldn't be underestimated. It will be interesting to see how they perform in this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuit Depot Vintage. Mafia Mavi is starting on pole position behind the wheel of a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32L. It's a legendary car, and definitely one to watch today. The race is underway with Mafia Mavi leading the pack, followed by Connor Malady in second place. Maya is currently in third position. Alex Palou is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Connor Malady and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for the lead. Jazz has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Connor Malady has moved up to 1st place. KP Langstrup is now in 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry has advanced to 5th place. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Connor Malady, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, also reducing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Jazz has fallen back to 17th place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 6th place. Trehat Triad has also moved up to 7th place. KP Langstrup is driving a 1995 Rough CTR2, a high-performance sports car known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position in the race. Trehat Triad and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 6th place. Chikamaru has moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Sam Tertanaya fighting hard for 12th place. Trehat Triad has moved up to 6th place. Amin San is now in 10th place. Sam Tert has advanced to 12th place. Gino Jones is closing in on Thomas Moran, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Sam Tert has moved up 1 spot to 11. Michael Schumacher has also gained 1 position, now in 15th. No for Life is driving a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with overtaking, as they are close behind other racers, but not quite in the top positions. Amy is holding steady in 6th place. KP Langstrup and Mafia Mavi are still neck and neck for 3rd. Jazz is gaining on in Woo for Life, and is now just a second behind. KP Langstrup has moved up to 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry is now less than a second behind Mafia Mavi. Sam Tert is closing in on Amin San, with the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Maya is closing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Trehat Triad has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Thomas Moran has also moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Thomas Moran and Ingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 6th place. Thomas Moran is moving up to 5th place. Samtet is getting closer to Amundsen, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Jazz is closing in on Endu for life, reducing the distance by 2 seconds. Jazz is driving a 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS. Their race seems to be going poorly, as they are currently in the last place, with no recorded lap time. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Maya is catching up to Connor, getting closer with every lap. Scott Dixon is narrowing the distance to Hingle McCringleberry, making a move soon. Thomas Moran has moved up to 4th place. Amundsen is gaining on Gina Jones and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jazz is also closing in on Nubwa for life, reducing that gap by 1.1 seconds as well. Amundsen just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Alex Palou is getting closer to Amy, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nafia Mavi is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR 32. They are currently in 5th place, leading the race overall. Their fastest lap is 1:46.916. Congratulations to Connor on their victory. Well done on a fantastic race. Well, congratulations to Connor. They really drove a fantastic race. Great job to everyone who competed today. And a special shout out to Maya for setting the fastest lap of the race. You can now claim the amazing 1995 Ferrari F50 from the Retro Street Cars collection. Well done! Sure. A fun fact about the Highlands short track is that it's known for its tight turns and high-speed racing, which makes it really exciting to watch. It's also one of the few tracks where you'll see drivers really having to use their skills to navigate sharp corners at full throttle. It's a favorite among fans for its intense action and close finishes. Wow, these are quite the interesting choices. Pippi Langström driving the 1979 Estonia 1600 sounds like a classic, and that car probably has a lot of character. Scott Dixon in the 1987 Avia F87 might have a bit of an edge with the newer design, depending on how the AI handles it. Considering the car choices, I think Scott Dixon might have a slight advantage, because the 1987 Avia 7 could have better handling and speed for the Holland's short track, but Pippi's Estonia 2600 could be unpredictable and fun to watch if the AI makes the most of that vintage charm. It's really going to come down to how each AI driver manages the curves and the acceleration. I'd put my bet on Scott, but I'll be rooting for Pippi to surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Highlands short track. The car starting on pole is the Elite 403, driving a classic 1000, 1981, Estonia 21 1600. Let's see how it performs out there. Elite 403 has taken the lead right from the start. Martichtwu is in second place closely behind. Samtet is currently in third position, staying tight with the top two. Crystal 33 has moved up one place to take 7th. Scott Dixon and Crystal 33 are battling closely for 7th place. Maya has advanced one spot to 10th. Hey Ultragamy 3, welcome back to the stream. So glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced action. Gwenny Tapsombonks has moved up to 10th place. Gina Jones has advanced to 14th place. The battle between Naya and Wegi Tapsombonkiks for 10th place is heating up. Maya has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Maya and Lee Rusil are now battling closely for 8th place. Gwenty Tapsombonks is gaining on Maya and is now just a few seconds behind. They are battling closely for 10th place. Martichtwu is driving a 1987 Avia F87 and is currently in 2nd place. They have the fastest lap so far with a time of 48.314 seconds, indicating strong pace. Maya is currently in 10th place driving a 1981 Estonia 21 1600. Her fastest lap is 49.58 seconds. She seems to be struggling a bit with pace compared to others ahead. Scott Dixon is in 8th place, but has the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard and might be setting up for a late charge. Gina Jones is currently in 15th place, driving a 1979 Estonia 201600. Her fastest lap is 0:49.727. She seems to be maintaining a steady pace, but is a bit behind the leaders. Martiftlu is driving a 1987 Avia F87. They are currently in second place and have the fastest lap time of 0:48.314, indicating strong pace. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining on Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Newforlife has moved up one spot to 14th place. Newforlife is in 13th place, driving a 1979 Estonia 201600. Their fastest lap is just under 50 seconds. The race seems competitive with close times among the drivers. Congratulations to Elite for 103 on winning the race. Great job and well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Lit for 103 on winning the race. That was an intense competition. Well done. And big shout out to Scott Dixon for setting the fastest lap. You've earned the chance to claim the 1987 Avia F87, a classic Formula 1600. Also, congratulations to Pippi Langström for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1979 Estonia 201600. Another great ride in the Formula 1600 category. Thanks to everyone for racing today, and see you in the next one. A fun fact about the 1967 Ferrari 312 is that it was part of Ferrari's legendary 1960s racing lineup and played a key role in their 3 consecutive World Drivers' Championships from 1961 to 1964. Although the 1967 version was a bit different from the earlier ones, it still carried that iconic Ferrari racing heritage. Both cars are iconic from the same year, but they have very different characteristics. The McLaren M5A is known for its handling and agility, especially on tight courses like Knockhill. The Ferrari 312, on the other hand, was a powerful racing beast with a focus on speed and straight-line performance. Considering the track is Knockhill, which has many sharp turns and technical sections, I would lean towards Botkamoning's McLaren because of its maneuverability. But the Ferrari's raw power could give it an edge on the straights if it manages to stay in control around the corners. It's a close call, but I think the McLaren might have the advantage here because of its better handling on a circuit with lots of twists and turns. What do you think? The race is kicked off at Knockhill and Maya is starting on pole position. She's driving a classic 1967 Cooper T81B in F1 1967. Let's see how she gets on. Silent Fox 113 has taken the lead right from the start. Maya is in second place, closely followed by Move for Life in third. The race is already heating up. Ultra Gimme 3 has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Chaz has moved up 2 spots to take 12th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing to 14th place. Amy is advancing to 16th place. Hot Sorts is moving up to 17th place. Elite 403 is driving a 1967 Ferrari 312. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a Lotus 49. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Pat Numera is driving the Honda R300, a classic racing car known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 11th place, making steady progress. Ultra Guinea 3 is currently in 8th place driving a 1967B RMP 83. Their fastest lap time is not available yet. The race for them seems to be steady, but they haven't set a quick lap so far. Silent Fox 213 is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, indicating he's in strong form and likely to stay at the front. Amy is maintaining a steady pace in 6th place. Maya is now just a second behind Silent Fox 213. Hingle McCringleberry and Bakamanning are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Elite 403 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1 second. Gina Jones and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Welcome back, IR Fail. Great to see you, returning to the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing action. Sorts is driving a McLaren M5A. They are currently in the 18th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 56.309 seconds. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the top drivers, especially with Silent Fox 213 leading with a quick 54.523. The tight corners might be making overtakes tricky, keeping positions relatively stable. No for Life is driving the BRMP83, starting in 3rd place. They have a fastest lap of 55.56 seconds. Their race seems steady, currently holding 3rd position. Congratulations on your win. That's an amazing achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Silent Fox 213 on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well done! And a big shout out to Jazz for doing the most overtakes. You can claim the 1967 B RMP 83 from F1 1967. Great job to both of you. Sure. A fun fact about the Ovalo de Puebla track is that it's known for its high-speed racing and tight turns, making it a challenging but exciting circuit for drivers. It's also unique because it hosts a variety of racing events throughout the year, from stock cars to rallycross, giving fans lots of different action to enjoy. Based on the information, Gina Jones seems to be the more experienced driver with a solid win record and a high ranking. Even though we don't have much info about Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, I would lean toward Gina Jones to win this race. She clearly has a lot of race experience and success. But hey, surprises can always happen on the track. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Ovalo de Puebla track. Imogen Tempest is starting in first place, driving a 2019 Formula Rapidot. Let's see how she holds the lead. Imogen Tempest has taken the lead right from the start. Ira Fay is in second place, closely behind. Zadamoji James is currently in third position. The race is heating up already. Zadamoji James and Ira Fay are locked in a close fight for second place. Jack the Gamalord has gained one position and is now in fourth. GMM Prime and Jack the Gamalord are battling hard for fourth place. Jumpy Chat is now in 8th place, gaining several positions. Gina Jones has moved into 9th place, also climbing fast. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tron has taken the lead and is now in first place. Jim Prime has moved into second place. Dummy Shad has climbed to 4th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now in 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved into 6th. Jude Smokey Blunt is in 7th. All of them are making impressive progress. Okinabaka has moved up to 8th place. Elite 403 has advanced to 14th place. Ovidus is now in 15th place. Yakiramen is making a strong move, now in 20th place. Looks Ravenous is climbing fast, now in 24. Gina Jones is also bouncing, now in 25th. Sadamoji James is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingle McCringleberry is also making a move, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Yakiramen is gaining ground, now in 15th after overtaking 5 cars. Gina Jones is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Gamer Meta is climbing up to 4th place. Okinabaka is also advancing, now in 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Dude Smokey a Blunt, now just a few seconds behind. Gina Jones has moved up to 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Moon for Life has also gained 4 positions, now in 16th place. Jack the Gamalord is closing in on Okinabaka, reducing the gap by 12 seconds. Ice is moving up fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Dejamiket are battling closely for 4th place. Gamer Mita is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Okinabaka has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Sayamoji Jamas has gained 2 positions, and is now in 6th place. Congratulations to Jazz on winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Jazz for winning the race. That was an amazing performance. Great job showing some real skill out there. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure. Yeah. A fun fact about the 1991 Nissan Primera P10 is that it was one of the first cars in its class to feature a multi-link rear suspension. This design helped improve handling and ride comfort, making it quite a popular choice among drivers looking for a sporty yet practical family car during the early 90s. Alright everyone, the time to pick your car is almost up. Make your choices quick so you don't miss out. We're about to get these AI racers on the track. That's a pretty interesting matchup. The 1999 Opel Vectra, driven by Ren Koori, is a bit more modern, and might have some advantages in handling and technology compared to the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier, driven by Scott Dixon. However, the Vauxhall Cavalier has a classic charm, and might perform unexpectedly well on a tricky circuit like Vila Real D. I think the Opel Vectra could have a slight edge, because of its more recent design and engineering improvements. But with a race like this, surprises are always possible. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Circuito International de Villarreal. Swell-paced EV is starting on pole position in a classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra ... Let's see how it goes. The race has just started, and swell-placed V is leading the pack. Behind him, Move for Life is in second place, and Pippi Langstrom is in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Zugstakat has moved up one spot to take third place. Mattisberry has also moved up one spot to fifth place. Amy has gained 2 positions and is now in sixth place. Luffy 19 is climbing up to 6th place. Porcupine is advancing to 13. Strutting Jar is moving into 15th position. Amy has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Luffy 19 and Amy are battling closely for 6th position. Jazz and Maya are in a tight fight for 17th place. Lufina 19 is advancing to 6th place. Jazz is climbing to 17th place. Jazz and Elite 403 are battling closely for 16th place. Alex Palou is in 8th place driving a 1997 Volvo S40. The race looks competitive for him, currently holding a solid position just behind the top 7. Porcupine is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They are currently in the 13th position and maintaining a steady pace. Zugstakat is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They are currently in 3rd place and maintaining a steady pace. Gina Jones is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. She is currently in 9th place and maintaining a steady pace. Mattisberry is in 5th place, driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. Their race seems steady with no major moves yet. The tight and technical layout of Vila Real is likely making overtakes challenging, keeping the top positions closely contested and favoring drivers with precise control. Gina Jones is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. She is currently in 9th place and maintaining a steady pace. Amy is in 8th place with a Volvo S40 from 1997. The race looks competitive with her close behind Alex Palou in 7th. She's maintaining her position well so far. Zugstakat is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Maya is driving a 1995 Volvo 850, currently in 18th place. The race looks tight with her staying close to other Volvo drivers. Congratulations to well-placed VD on winning the race. Great job and well-deserved victory. Hey Jazz, the race is still going strong. But I get it. Sometimes you just want to see the finish. Stick around, you might miss the crazy overtakes or a surprise shuffle at the end. Wow. Congratulations to Swell-Placed V on winning the race. That was an exciting race to watch. And a huge shout out to Scott Dixon for winning the bet race. He can now claim the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier from BTC. That's a pretty cool car to add to the collection. Well done to all the drivers and winners today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Barbagallo Raceway has some tight corners and a few quick turns, so a car that can navigate through those smoothly would perform the best. Good balance and responsive steering would help maintain speed through the curves. While power is always nice, here I think agility and control are key for competitive lap times. Both of these cars are really interesting choices. The 1966 McLaren 1B is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree, especially in the American open-wheel racing scene. The Cooper Type 61 Monaco from 1965, on the other hand, has a classic British racing charm and a reputation for agility and handling. Considering the race is at Barbagallo, which has a mix of fast straights and tight corners, I think the McLaren might have a slight on the straightaways, thanks to its design. But the Cooper could potentially excel in the twisty parts. It'll make for a close and exciting race, but I think the McLaren might just take the win with its power and speed. What are your thoughts? Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for stopping by again. Glad to see you back with us. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car races today. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Barbagallo and Jazz is starting in first place. He's driving a classic 1966 Porsche 906 in the vintage ultralights class. Let's see how he holds that lead. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Martif 2 in first place, Jazz in second, and Amy in third. Amy has moved up one spot to take second place. Pippi Langstrump has gained 2 positions and is now in fourth. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot into sixth. Pippi Langstrump and Jazz are battling closely for third place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 5th place. Elite 403 is moving up to 8th place. New for Life is climbing up to 4th place. Scott Dixon and New for Life are battling closely for that position. Elite 403 is advancing to 6th place. Elite 403 and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing the gap on Elite 403, reducing it by 1.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Maya and Gina Jones are fighting hard for 8th place. Elite 403 is now in 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry has moved up to 9th place. Belish is in 15th place. Kippy Langstrump is now in 6th place. She and Elite 403 are fighting closely for 5th place. Axton Hits has moved up 2 spots to 17th. He and Unstable are battling for 16th place. Kippy Langstrump is advancing to 5th place. Gemma Rukio is climbing to 17th. Connor Malady and Axton Hits are battling closely for 18th. Gina Jones has moved up to 7th place. Scott Dixon and Gina are battling closely for that position. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy is now just a second behind Marty Tville. Hippie Langstrom and New for Life are battling closely for 4th place. Scott Dixon has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Hippie Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Elite 403 and New for Life are battling closely for 5th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 9th place. Jamarukio is making a strong move, climbing 10 places to reach the 11th position. Elite 403 has gained 1 spot, now in 5th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scott Dixon and New for Life are battling closely for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 9th. Huggard 3 has also gained 1 position, now in 11th. Amy is currently in 7th place. Billy is gaining on Architect, and is now just a second behind. Imogen Tempest and Connor Mality are battling closely for the 18th position. Architect has moved up to 12th place. Billy is now 13th place. Ragnaroks has advanced to 14th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on the New for Life, cutting the gap by 1 second. Axton Hits has moved up 1 spot to take 15th place. Unstable has also moved up 1 spot to take 16th place. Congratulations to Marty Tville on winning the race. Well done on the fantastic performance at Barbagallo. Congratulations to Martif2 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Great job! Now, for the car prizes. Amy, you did the fastest lap today, so you get to claim the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Well done! Martif2, since you won the bet race, you can claim the 1966 McLaren 1B, amazing effort. And Elite 403, for doing the most overtakes. You get to claim the 1965 Cooper Type 61, Monaco. Fantastic work. Thanks to everyone for another exciting race. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to select your cars is almost up. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. That sounds like an exciting race to watch. The Ferrari F333 is known for its speed and agility, especially with its lightweight design and powerful engine. On the other hand, the Audi R8 from 2002 also has a strong reputation for handling and stability, particularly on curvy tracks like Deutschlandring. Honestly, I think the Ferrari might have a slight advantage in raw speed, but the Audi's handling could give it an edge in navigating the turns smoothly. It could come down to how well each driver, or AI in this case, manages the corners and acceleration. My bet is on the Ferrari for a close finish, but I wouldn't count out the Audi just yet. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Deutschlandring. Ingo McCringleberry is starting on pole with a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. Let's see how he does. Ingo McCringleberry is leading the race, with Scorched Log in second place and Peace and Music in third. The race has just begun, so positions could change quickly. Rob Swizzle is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Jazz is making a move, now in 15. Ezra6 has also gained positions, now in 17. Kisuna Music has moved up one spot to take 2nd place. Maya has also moved up one spot to 4th place. Maya and Ingo McCringleberry are battling closely for 3rd place. Silhouette is really climbing up the field, now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrom has also gained 4 positions, now in 11th. Maya has moved up one spot to 3rd. Kisuna Music and Scorched Log are still neck and neck for first place. Zufik and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for fourth. Amy has moved up one spot and is now in 12th position. Thought Dixon is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Amy is making a strong push, now in 7th. Old Dragon E3 is also advancing, now in 10th. Silhouette has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Zufik and Silhouette are battling closely for 4th position. Lyrache and New for Life are also in a tight fight for 17th. Scott Dixon is dropping back to 9th place. Silhouette is climbing to 3rd place. Zufik is advancing to 4th place. Martiftvu is now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. New for Life has moved up 5 spots to take 13th. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Rondon 69 is making a strong move up to 3rd place, overtaking 9 cars. Now for Life is closing in on Martiftvu, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Gina Jones is also gaining on New for Life, closing the distance by over 5 seconds. Amy is now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Silhouette is closing in fast, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Rob Swizzle has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Ultra Guinea 3 and DJ Lone Wolf are battling closely for 7th place. Martiftvu is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Gina Jones is closing in on New for Life, reducing the distance by just over a second. Scorched Log has just taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Gina Jones is climbing to 12th. La Croissant 1980 and New for Life are battling closely for 13th position. Joan Wolf is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Lyrache is making a strong push, now in 11th. Ezra 6 has gained 3 positions, now in 12th. Lone Wolf is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.8 seconds. Ultragon E3 has moved up 1 position to take 5th place. Martiftvu has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Gina Jones is rapidly catching up to Lyrache. The gap is now just a few seconds. Ultra Guinea 3 is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing in by over a second. Jazz is narrowing the distance to Zufik, making steady progress. Congratulations to Scorched Log on winning the race. Well done. Congratulations to Scorched Log on winning the race. Great job out there. That was an exciting finish. And a big shout out to Jazz for their incredible skill in overtaking. Jazz, you can claim the 2003 Panos P01 Roadster S. Well deserved. Actually, the 2014 Citroën GT is a bit of a special one, because it was a concept car that never officially went into production. It was inspired by the Citroën GT race car, which appeared in a video game called Need for Speed, making it a favorite among gamers and car enthusiasts alike. It's known for its sleek, futuristic design and impressive aerodynamics, which really show off Citroën's innovative spirit. It's like a dream car that blurs the line between concept and reality. Hey everyone! The time to choose your cars is almost up. Make sure to get your picks in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to have your favorite vehicle in the race. Wow, both of these cars are pretty incredible. The Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro is a beast with its lightweight design and powerful engine, making it a real challenge to beat on a track like Autodromo Oscar 1 Galvez Vintage. The Ferrari 488 Challenge is also a fantastic machine with great handling and speed, especially on twisting corners. I'm leaning slightly towards Maya in the Aston Martin, because of its track-focused design and raw power. But Ultra Guinea Freeze Ferrari is no slouch, and could surprise us with its agility. It's going to be a close race, but I think Maya might have the edge in this one. Alright everyone, the race is just starting at the Autodromo Oscar 1 Galvez Vintage track. X6 is on pole, driving the 2015 Ferrari FXK. Let's see how it all unfolds. The race has just started and the top three drivers are X6 in first place, Scott Dixon in second place, and Darragos in third place. Darragos and Scott Dixon are battling closely for second place. Pippi Langstrump has gained one position and is now 6th. Liam has also moved up one spot and is now in 11th. Pippi Langstrump and Gina Jones are battling closely for 5th place. Liam has moved up one spot to take 10th. Ingo McCringleberry has also gained one position to be 12th. Ingo McCringleberry and Ultra Guinea 3 are fighting hard for 11th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding a narrow lead over Darragos for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump and Gina Jones are still close for 5th position. Swell-placed V has just overtaken one car to move into 7th place. Isa 6 has dropped back to 7th place. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. Darigos has moved up to 2nd place. Jamarukio is now in 7th place. Liam has moved up to 8th place. Ingle McCringleberry is in 9th place. Jamarukio has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Direct Official and New For Life are battling closely for 13th place. Amy has moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Maya and Amy are closely battling for 10th position. Direct Official is climbing 2 spots to reach the 12th place. Direct Official is gaining on Maya and is now just over a second behind. Azer 6 is also closing in on Nubby for Life. Both racers are pushing hard. Darigos and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the lead. Direct Official has gained one spot and is now in 11th place. Ultra Guinea 3 and Maya are battling closely for 12th position. Liam is holding a slight lead over swell-placed Vivi for 7th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is just ahead of Maya for 12th place. Ingulma Kringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Ultra Guinea 3 has moved up to 12th place. Ezer 6 is gaining on Mafil Life, closing the gap by about 1.1 seconds. Liuan and Amy are battling closely for 9th place. Isa 6 is gaining on Woofer Life, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Gina Jones has moved up one spot to take 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Jamarukia, cutting it down by 1 second. Amy and Liam are in a close fight for 9th place. Liam and swell-placed DD are battling closely for 8th place. Ezer 6 is gaining on Woofer Life, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Liam has moved up one spot to take 8th place. I am also moving up one spot to 9th place. Amy's car is in 9th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes. She's currently chasing the cars ahead but still has room to improve her pace. Amy's car is a 2022 McLaren Elva, currently in 9th place. Her fastest lap is 2 minutes and 0.063 seconds. She is maintaining steady pace but is a bit behind the top contenders. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the race win. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Scott Dixon on winning the race. That's fantastic. And a big shout out to Ultragamy 3 for winning the bet race, claiming the stunning 2016 Ferrari 488 challenge. Also, hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for doing the most overtakes and earning the 2022 McLaren Elva. Great racing all around. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the time to select your cars is almost up. Make sure you get your choices in before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on your favorite. Wow, this is a pretty cool matchup. Both of these cars are iconic from the 1960s and have their own strengths. The Lola T70 Mark I Chevrolet is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on twisty circuits like Acapone Raceway Club. On the other hand, the Chaparral 2E was revolutionary with its aerodynamic design and advanced features for its time. Considering the track and the cars, I might lean towards the Lola 70 because of its raw power and handling. But the Chaparral's aerodynamics could give it an edge on the straights. It's going to be a close call for sure. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race has just started at Capone Raceway Club. Gina Jones is on pole, driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet in the prototype's 1960 class to top. Let's see how she does. Gina Jones is leading the race, with myself in second place and New for Life in third. The race has just started, so positions could change quickly. Scott Dixon is now in third place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 7th. Michael Schumacher is now in 10th place. New for Life is now in 3rd place. Ultragan E3 has moved up to 5th. Ezer 6 has climbed to 11th. Ezer 6 and Michael Schumacher are battling closely for 10th place. Ezer 6 and Michael Schumacher are battling closely for 10th place. Maya has just moved up 1 spot to 13th. Amy is now in 1st place. Move has moved up to 2nd place. The gap between them is closing. Ultra Gimme 3, and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 4th place. Emerald Tick through 988 is climbing up 2 spots to 10th. Schumacher and Emerald Tick through 988 are now fighting for 10th position. Jazz is currently in 8th place, driving a Ford P68 from 1968. The car is known for its sleek design and strong performance in endurance races. Jazz's race seems steady so far with no major moves or issues reported. Amy is leading with the fastest lap, showing strong pace and control in this race. Amy is currently in 7th place and closing the gap on the cars ahead. Amy is trying to overtake a car on the inside of the next corner. The battle for 12th place is heating up with Ezra6 and Maya battling closely. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the prototypes, especially around the 57-second mark, which is helping the top drivers maintain their positions. The tighter corners might be challenging for some, causing slight delays and overtaking opportunities. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1965 Lotus 40. Their race seems steady, currently in 15th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 20 seconds. Ezra6 is driving a 1968 Porsche 90808 Coupe. Their race seems challenging as they are currently in 14th place and have the slowest lap time among the races. Ezra6 is now in 12th place. Michael Schumacher and Ezra6 are battling closely for that position. Emerald Tick 988 is just ahead of Maya now. They are battling closely for 10th place. Scott Dixon is currently in 4th place, driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E. His fastest lap is 0:57.684, just behind the leaders. The race looks competitive with Scott staying close to the top positions. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Great job out there. That was an exciting finish. And a big shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap, earning that awesome 1966 Lola T70 Mark Oni Chevrolet T. Also, congrats to Maya for doing the most overtakes and claiming the same incredible car. Both of you really showed some impressive racing skills today. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that there's not much time left to choose your favorite car. Make your pick before the countdown ends so you can cheer for your top contender. Don't miss out. This is a pretty interesting matchup. Both cars are from the mid-90s F1 era, but they have different characteristics. The Sauber C15 is known for its balanced handling and decent speed, especially on twisty tracks. The footwork, F17 on the other hand, was designed with a focus on aerodynamics and downforce, which might give it an edge on a track like Fuji Speedway Retro that features plenty of curves and elevation changes. Given these factors, I think the footwork F17 might have a slight advantage here, because of its aerodynamic design that suits the racing line of Fuji. But it could still be a close race. Let's see how the AI drivers handle the quirks of this classic track. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Fuji Speedway Retro. Gina Jones is starting on pole in a classic 1996 Williams FW18. Let's see how she does. The race is just beginning with Maya leading, followed by Gina Jones in second place, and I am currently in third. Ultragony 3 is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are battling closely for 3rd place. Elias698 has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Elias698 and Name for Life are fighting hard for 6th place. Elias698 is climbing up to 6th place. Near for Life and Elias698 are battling closely for 6th. Shattered Pixel is advancing to 8th place. Gina Jones has just moved up to 1st place. New for Life has climbed to 6th place. Izzo6 is now in 9th place. Shattered Pixel has moved up to 7th place. No for Life and Shattered Pixel are battling closely for 6th place. Ultragamy 3 has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Elias698 has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Elias698 and Diroc Official are battling closely for 7th. Diroc Official and New For Life are battling closely for 6th place. Izzo6 has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Ultragamy 3 and Izzo6 are fighting hard for 9th position. Cherry Kitten is making a strong move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 10th place. Ultragamy 3 is climbing up 2 spots to take 8th place. Izzo6 and Cherry Kitten are now close together, battling for 10th place. Pebbles 3 is making a strong move, and has overtaken 15 cars to take the lead. Gina Jones and Pebbles 3 are now battling closely for the top spot. The Gold Nerd is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Maya has also moved up 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Reinecke is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 18 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Ultra Agony 3 has also moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Ultra Guinea 3 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 5th place. Big Gold Nerd is moving up 2 spots to take 8th place. Big Gold Nerd and Mufo are battling closely for 7th place. Daruk Official and the Gold Nerd are also in a tight fight for 8th place. Ultra Guinea 3 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 5th place. Big Gold Nerd is advancing 1 position to take 7th. Azer 6 is climbing 2 spots and is now in 10th. Ultra Guinea 3 has moved up to 5th place. Shattered Pixel and Ultra Guinea 3 are battling closely for 4th. Azer 6 has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Shattered Pixel has moved up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Ultra Guinea 3, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is also closing in on Scott Dixon, reducing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Ultra Guinea 3 is gaining on Maya and is now just a few seconds behind. Big Gold Nerd is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry and is now within striking distance. Gina Jones is leading the race in the 1996 Williams FW18. She has the fastest lap so far with a 1:44.335 and seems to be maintaining a strong pace at the front. Cherify Kitten has moved up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Azer 6 and Cherify Kitten are now battling closely for 8th position. Reinecke is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom, reducing it by 1.6 seconds. Congratulations, Gina Jones. That's an amazing achievement. Well done on your victory at Fuji Speedway Retro. Congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race. Well done, that was an exciting race to watch. And a big shout out to Ultra Guinea 3 for their impressive overtaking skills. They can claim the 1996 McLaren P411 from F1996. Great job to both of you. Sure, Nani and Diocese. Onel Onakonistor. A fun fact about the 2015 Rebellion R1 is that it was designed specifically for endurance racing, particularly the 24 hours of Nonstop. It was built by Rebellion Racing, and was notable for its sleek aerodynamic design and efficient hybrid powertrain. The team actually made a comeback to Le Mans with this car after a break from the race, making it a special entry for fans of endurance racing. Both of these cars are quite impressive. The Porsche 919 Hybrid is known for its incredible hybrid technology and excellent handling, especially in a race setting. On the other hand, the 2018 BR Engineering BR1 is a strong contender with its powerful engine and aerodynamic design. Then, considering the track is Black Cat County Intermediate, which challenges the drivers with a mix of twists and straights, I might lean slightly towards the Porsche because of its versatility and hybrid advantage, but the Bronze raw power could definitely give it an edge in straight line sections. It's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Black Cat County Intermediate. Big Boy Betts is on pole, driving a 2014 Toyota TS 040 Hybrid in the LMP1 class. Let's see how he does. Big Boy Betts is leading the race now, followed by Scott Dixon in second place and Zotz Fight in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. H2 Hova has climbed 2 spots to take 4th place. Cheryl Omnidosis and H2 Hova are battling closely for 4th position. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 6. Amy and Cheryl Mizerosis are fighting hard for 5th place. H2 Hovea is making a strong move and has taken the lead. Hippie Langstrom is also climbing up fast and is now in 4th place. Ozerups is gaining ground and has moved into 7th position. Big Boy Betts is now in 1st place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 2nd. Cheryl MC Roses has climbed to 3rd. Ultra Guinea 3 and Maya are battling closely for 9th place. Essetix is climbing 2 spots to take 11. Amy is holding steady in 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 13th after falling back. Skozer Oaks has moved up to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Maya is now in 6th place, making a strong push forward. Liam is now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life has moved up to 12th place, also passing 3 cars. Cheryl Roses has dropped back to 15th place, falling 7 positions. Amy is now in 3rd place. Liam has moved up to 10th place. Ezra 6 and Liam are battling closely for 10th place. Liam is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ixnobot is climbing up to 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is moving into 13th place. New for Life has made a huge move, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Big Boy Bets and New for Life are closely fighting for the lead. Thought Dixon and Big Boy Bets are also battling hard for 2nd place. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. Skozorobs has moved up to 3rd. I am in 4th place now, closing in on the leaders. H2 Hova is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. New for Life and H2 Hova are battling closely for the 14th place. Congratulations to Big Boy Bets on winning the race. Great job out there. Wow! Scott Dixon did an amazing job winning that race. Congratulations to him, that was a fantastic drive. And big shout out to Easy6 for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid top. Great job to everyone involved. This has been so much fun to watch. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Algarve is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly and quickly would have the best advantage. Good acceleration and braking are also important since there are some sharp turns where stopping and going fast again is crucial. Overall, a balanced car that can handle the twists and turns with precision would perform the best here. Welcome back to the stream. It's great to have you here again. As the friend stars, I hope you're ready to see some exciting AI car races. Let's get started and have some fun. Hey, everyone! Just a quick heads up, if you've ever cheered Bits in the chat, you can now display a Bits badge next to your name. So if you've cheered before, make sure to check it out and show off your support. Thanks for being such an awesome community. Hey, everyone! If you want to stay up to date with the stream and get involved in the monthly team challenge, make sure to join the Discord server. You can type !Discord in chat, and the bot will send you a link to join. Don't miss out on the fun and updates. Hey Yazadi Adha, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you enjoy the racing action today. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that if you're a streamer and want to watch these AI races with your viewers, you're totally welcome to do so. No need to ask for permission at all. Feel free to share the excitement and enjoy the races together. Welcome back to the stream, Nahida. Glad to see you returning. Hope you're ready to enjoy some exciting AI racing action with us today. Alright everyone, the clock is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will race to the finish. Both cars are quite strong and have their unique advantages. The Mercedes L1W05 Hybrid is known for its incredible reliability and efficiency, especially on circuits like Algarve, with its mix of high-speed corners and technical sections. Joey will likely benefit from the car's balance and downforce. On the other hand, the Red Bull RB10, driven by Alex Palou, is also an excellent machine with great aerodynamics and power. If Alex can maximize the car's potential on the tighter parts of the track, they could definitely have an edge. Considering the strengths of each car and the skill of the drivers, I think it's going to be a very close race. But if I had to pick a favorite, I might lean slightly towards Joey in the Mercedes because of its adaptability and consistency on a variety of circuits. It will be exciting to see how it all plays out. Thanks to Alex Palou for suggesting this race. The action kicks off at the Algarve track, and leading the pack from pole is Rizaldi Oda in a 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. Let's see how they perform. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Maya in first place, Rizaldi Adha in second, and AT1 1792 in third. Pippi Langstrump is now in 4th place. Ezra 6 and Emerson are battling closely for 6th place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 8th place. N-Body Notes is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Rosaldia Adha is moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Scott Dixon and N-Body Notes are battling closely for 8th place. Ultra Guinea 3 has moved up 1 spot to take 14. Ascais the French Stars has advanced 2 spots to take 16. Maya has taken the lead now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrump has moved up to 2nd place. Amy has advanced to 4th place. Amy and Rosaldi Adha are battling closely for 3rd place. Amundsen just overtook 1 car to move into 5th place. Ezra 6 and Acheon 1792 are battling closely for 6th. Scott Dixon and N-Body Notes are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Ascais the French Stars is climbing up to 14th place. Gina Jones is also moving up to 17th place. Deplorably Apple and Gina Jones are battling closely for the 18th spot. Gina Jones is in 20th place, driving a Lotus E22. Her race seems challenging as she's currently towards the back of the pack. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's maintaining a strong pace early on. Ingela McCringleberry and Joey are battling closely for 11th place. Olive is gaining on Max Verstappen, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrump and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Michael Schumacher and Scott Dixon are close together for 9th place. Nahida and Alex Palou are battling hard for 16th position. Rizaldi Atta has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump and Rizaldi Adha are battling closely for 2nd. Ascais the French Stars has also gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Nahida and Alex Palou are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is holding a slight lead over Ascais the French Stars for 13th place. Gina Jones and Nahida are also close together for 17th place, staying within a few car lengths. Ultra Guinea 3 is climbing up to 13th place. Nahida is moving up to 16th place. Alex Palou and Nahida are battling closely for 16th place. Deplorable Apple is advancing 1 position to take 17th place. Deplorable Apple and Alex Palou are closely battling for 16th place. Deplorable Apple is now in 16th place. Alex Palou is right behind in 17th. They are close together on the track. Michael Schumacher is driving a Toro Rosso's TR9. He's currently in 10th place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 29.2190 seconds. The race seems competitive for him so far. Rizaldia Adha is driving a Mercedes F1W05 hybrid and is currently in the lead. Their fastest lap is 1:27.748, which is the quickest in the race so far. Their race looks strong, with a solid lead. Essex and Etienne 1792 are battling closely for 6th place. Gina Jones is making the move, and has just climbed up one spot to 18. Gina Jones is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Max Verstappen is also making a move, now in 16th after passing 4 cars. Joey is dropping back, now in 19th after losing 8 positions. Joey is currently in the top 20 and has a good pace, while Alex is quite behind in 19th place with a slower lap time. Joey has the edge for now, but Alex could catch up if he improves his pace. Amundsen is driving a Sauber C33. They are currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 28 seconds, which is competitive. Their race seems steady so far. The Algarve track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring the Mercedes cars, helping the top drivers maintain their positions. Overtakes seem challenging on the circuit, emphasizing consistency and precision. Ola Gwynne 3 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, and they're battling for 11th place. Deplorably Apple is closing the gap to Max Verstappen, and is now just over a second behind. Amy has just overtaken for 3rd place. She's closing in on the leaders now. Ingo McCringleberry and Michael Schumacher are side by side, battling hard for 10th place. Gina Jones and Nahida are in a tight battle for 14th place. Deplorably Apple is closing in on Max Verstappen, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Joey is gaining on Alex Palou, closing the distance by 1 second. The Algarve track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring the Mercedes cars, helping the top drivers maintain their positions. The track's demands seem to be challenging the Caterham drivers, especially Max Verstappen and Ottavio Torres, who are further back. Rizaldi Adha has moved up to 3rd place. N-Body Notes has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Scott Dixon is closing the gap on Ezra 6 by 1.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing 2 spots and now in 9th place. Michael Schumacher and Hingle McCringleberry are closely contesting for 9th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is moving up 1 spot and now in 11th place. Ultra Guinea 3 and Michael Schumacher are fighting hard for 10th place. Buddy Notes and Amundsen are battling closely for 5th place. Nahida has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Max Verstappen has moved up 2 spots and is now in 14th. The F1 2014 cars are performing well on this track, with multiple Mercedes drivers in top positions. The track's technical corners seem to favor the Mercedes, while the 5 hybrids balance in speed. Pippi Langström is holding a narrow lead over Maya at the front. Aetion 1792 is just ahead of Body Notes, battling for 6th place. Pippi Langström and Maya are battling closely for the lead. Acer6 has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Aetion 1792 and Acer6 are fighting hard for 6th position. Aetion 1792 has moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Ultra Guinea 3 has also gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Nahida has advanced 1 spot to 12. Scott Dixon is gaining on Body Notes, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to 17th place. Amy's car is in 4th place, and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 28.048 seconds. The race seems competitive, with Amy maintaining a solid position. Ultra Guinea 3 is now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Michael Schumacher has moved up to 7th place, passing 3 cars. Askeiste French Stars is in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langström and Maya are still locked in a close fight for 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Nahida has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Alex Palou is now in the 11th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Deplorably, Palou is closing in on Max Verstappen, cutting the gap by 740 seconds. Body Notes has moved up 2 spots to 13. Gina Jones has just overtaken Acer6 and is now in 15th place. The battle for 15th is heating up, with both races close behind. Rizaldi Adha has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Pippi Langström and Rizaldi Adha are battling closely for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry and Aetion 1792 are fighting hard for 4th place. Pippi Langström has moved up to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry has advanced to 4th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is now in 5th place. Aetion 1792 is making a strong push and has just overtaken 10 cars to reach the 10th position. Alex Palou and Etienne 1792 are now battling closely for the 10th spot. Otragon E3 is now in 4th place. Michael Schumacher has moved into 5th place. Askeiste French Stars is in 6th place. Amy is now in 8th place. Etienne 1792 has moved up to 9th. Alex Palou has climbed to 10th. The race is heating up. Gina Jones is now in 14th place. Deplorable has moved into 15th. Max Verstappen is now in 16th place. KP Langstrom is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard and staying competitive. Otelia Torres is driving a Caterham CT05. They are currently in 21st place, with a lap time of 1 minute 29 seconds and 566 milliseconds. Their race seems challenging as they are towards the back of the field. Askeiste French Stars is closing the gap on Michael Schumacher, now just 1 second behind. They are battling hard for 5th place. N-Body Notes has moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th position. Michael Schumacher is now in 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Nahida has moved up to 2nd place, overtaking 5 cars. Deplorable is closing the gap on Gina Jones, reducing it by nearly 2 seconds. Amy is gaining on Askeiste French Stars and closing the gap rapidly. Amundsen has moved up 1 place into the 10th position. Ezeshix has also gained 1 spot, now in 11th. Amy has advanced to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Etienne 1792 is gaining on Askeiste French Stars, cutting the gap by 5.8 seconds. Amundsen is closing in on Alex Palou, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Etienne 1792 and Askeiste French Stars are battling closely for 8th place. Joey has gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Ingo McCringleberry has also moved up 1 spot to 19th. Gina Jones is driving a Lotus E22. She is currently in 14th place and has a fastest lap time of 1:27.277. Her race looks competitive, and she's making steady progress. Amundsen is now in 10th place. Ezeshix has moved up to 11th. Thought Dixon is in 12th. The race is heating up with some close moves. Nahida is closing in on Michael Schumacher, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nahida and Michael Schumacher are in a tight battle for the lead. Max Verstappen is moving up 1 spot to take 15th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing the gap on Alex Palou, now just 5.2 seconds behind. Joey has moved up one spot and is now in 16th place. Ingo McCringleberry's car is a Marussia MR03. They are currently in 18th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 26 seconds and 63 milliseconds. Their race looks competitive with a strong lap time. Rizaldi Adha is now in first place. Maya has moved up to second place. Amy is in third place. The battle between Amy and Maya for second place is intense. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to fourth place. Ultra Guinea 3 has climbed to fifth place. Askeister French Stars is now in sixth place. Isosix and Michael Schumacher are battling closely for 10th place. Deplorably Apple has gained one position and is now in 13th. Deplorably Apple and Gina Jones are fighting hard for 12th place. Isosix has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Michael Schumacher and Isosix are battling closely for 10th. Anybody Notes is closing the gap on Love for Life by 1.1 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Alex Palou, closing the gap by 2 seconds. N-Body Notes has moved up one spot to 21st, No for Life. And N-Body Notes are battling closely for 20th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is gaining on Pippi Langstrom by 1 second. Gina Jones is closing in on Michael Schumacher, also by 1 second. Gina and Michael are battling closely for 11th place. Gina Jones is moving up one spot to 11th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Alex Palou, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. The F1 2014 cars are performing well on the Algarve track, with most top positions held by Mercedes and Force India. The track's sharp turns and technical sections favor the agile Mercedes, giving them an edge. The car class seems well suited for this circuit, with faster lap times from the Mercedes drivers. Joey is gaining on Max Verstappen, closing the gap to just a few seconds. N-Body Notes is also catching up to Ottavio Torias, getting closer with every lap. The Onta 2014 cars are performing well at Algarve, with strong lap times. The track's tight corners favor handling and aerodynamics, helping Mercedes drivers stay at the front. Overall, the car class seems well suited for this circuit's demands. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to 17th place. N-Body Notes is gaining on Ottavio Torias, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Max Verstappen is in 21st place, driving a Caterham C T05, but his fastest lap is 1 minute 29.476 seconds. The race seems tough for him so far. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Marussia M R03. They are currently in 18th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far at 1 minute 26 seconds and 43 milliseconds. Amy is maintaining her position in the middle of the pack. Maya is now just a second behind Rosaldi Adha. Joey is gaining on Max Verstappen, closing the gap to less than a second. The battle for 15th place between Joey and Max Verstappen is heating up. The F1 2014 cars are performing well on this track with many in the top positions, especially Mercedes. The track's layout favors their speed and handling, helping them stay competitive. Nahida is driving a Force India V JM07. She is currently in 9th place and has a fastest lap time of 1:28.17. Her race looks steady, but she's a bit behind the top contenders. Aetion 1792 is driving a Lotus E22. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap time of 1:27.983. Their race seems steady with consistent pace. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Max Verstappen, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Body Notes is also closing in on Ottilie Artorias, getting closer with every lap. Gina Jones is driving a Lotus E22 and is currently in 12th place. She has a fastest lap time of 1:27.277. Her race looks steady with consistent pace. Amy has just overtaken for 2nd place. Maya and Amy are still close, battling for 2nd position. Aetion 1792 is climbing up to 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Body Notes is gaining on Ottilie Artorias, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 1 second. Alex Palou has moved up 1 position to take 17th place. Amy has moved up to 1st place. Rosaldia Adha is right behind in 2nd. Michael Schumacher has advanced to 11th place. Body Notes is driving the Williams FW36. They are currently in 21st place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 27 seconds, and 88 milliseconds. Their race seems steady, but they are a bit behind the leaders. Welcome back, Aesthetic 7. Great to see you back in the stream. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so I hope you enjoy watching the cars battle it out on the track. Thanks for stopping by again. Michael Schumacher is in the 9th position driving a Toro Rosso ST09. His fastest lap is 1:27.81. The race seems competitive for him, staying in the middle pack. Congratulations to Rizaldi Adha on winning the race. That's an amazing achievement. Well done. Congratulations to Rizaldi Adha on winning the race. Well done on a fantastic performance. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for setting the fastest lap. You can claim the 2014 Russia MR03. Alex Palou, great job on winning the bet race. The 2014 Red Bull RB10 is yours. As Heiste French stars, you did the most overtakes today. That means you can claim the 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. Thanks to everyone for an exciting race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's known for its agility and speed on twists and turns, which are quite important on the Cadwell Park GP circuit. The classic Porsche is lightweight and has a strong racing heritage, making it a solid choice for a race like this. The others are interesting too, but I think the Porsche 906 would have the edge in this scenario. That's a pretty interesting matchup. The 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is known for its excellent handling and lightweight design, which could give it an edge on a tricky track like Cadwell Park GP. On the other hand, the 1966 Chinook Mark II might have some advantages depending on its setup and how it handles those tight corners and elevation. Given the characteristics of the Porsche and the nature of the track, I think Ultra Guinea 3 in the Porsche 900 might have a slight advantage. But it's really going to come down to the AI's tuning, and how well each car can handle those sharp turns and elevation changes. We'll see how it plays out. Welcome back, Idic Shadow 1. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to enjoy some exciting AI car racing with us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Cadwell Park GP, and Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole in a stunning 1968 Porsche 909 Berg Spider. Let's see how he does. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Hingle McCringleberry in first place, Maya in second place, and Aesthetis 7 in third place. Derry Gause is in fifth place, driving a 1966 Chinook Mark II. The race seems competitive with Derry Gause holding a solid position, just behind the leaders. Aesthetic 7 and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Dot Dixon has gained one position and is now in fourth. Ik Shadawanam and Gina Jones are battling closely for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Berg Spider. They are currently in 7th place and maintaining a steady pace. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 6th place. Amy has advanced to 9th place. Niroxu is now in 10th place. Derry Gause has moved up to 6th place. Move for Life has also gained one spot and is now in 11th place. Each Shadawanan and Move for Life are battling closely for 11th place. The vintage ultralights cars are closely matched, with several Chinook Mark IIs and Porsche 909 Berg Spiders battling for positions. The track at Cadwell Park favors agility and handling, which seems to benefit the lighter, vintage models. Overall, the car class is keeping the race tight and competitive. Gina Jones is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Berg Spider from 1968. She is currently in 8th place, just behind Amy and ahead of New for Life. Her race looks steady so far. Aesthetic 7 is in 3rd place, driving a 1966 Chinook Mark II Das O. They are currently holding a strong position and seem to be maintaining consistent pace. Dot Dixon is in 6th place, driving a vintage Chinook Mark II. His race seems steady as he stays close to the top 5, but hasn't made a move yet. Aesthetic 7 is driving a vintage Chinook Mark II. They are currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Their race looks steady so far. Idig Shadawan is racing a 1972 Lola T290. They're currently in 9th place, close behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1:43.366. The race looks competitive for them. Idig Shadawan is driving a 1972 Lola T290. They are currently in 9th place and have a fastest lap time of 1:43.366. Their race looks steady, but they need to pick up the pace to move higher. Gina Jones is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. She is currently in 8th place and her fastest lap is 1:42.428. The race seems competitive with close times among the top cars. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Well done on the fantastic achievement. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. Great job out there. You've also got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. Well done! A big shout out to Aesthetic7 for winning the bet race. You can now add the 1966 Chinook Mark II to your collection. Nice work! And Scott Dixon, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes, so you also get to claim a Chinook Mark II. This was an exciting race. Everyone did fantastic. Sure. A fun fact about the Kurama Cup racing cars is that they're inspired by real-world Japanese compact cars, which means they combine nimbleness and audibility, making the races intense and exciting without breaking the bank. It's like seeing small but mighty vehicles battling it out on the track. Since we don't have much info about either driver, it's really a gamble. But since both are driving the same car at the same track, it could come down to who has the better control and race strategy. I'd say it's a close call, so I'll guess their Pro 3 might just have the edge if they're more experienced with this kind of car. But hey, it's all about the fun of watching the race unfold. Welcome back, Penguin 420. It's great to see you back in the chat. We're having an exciting time watching these AI cars race against each other. Get ready for some thrilling moments. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at the Bud International Circuit. Oscar Tsirod is starting on pole with a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Let's see how he races to the front. Ozgzerod has taken the lead right from the start. Rosaurus is in second place, closely followed by Slipsnide Dagaming in third. The race is heating up early on. Jazz and Seprothri are battling closely for 4th place. Ultragini 3 has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Shoot 'em up and Ultragini 3 are fighting hard for 6th place. Ultragini 3 and Jazz are battling closely for 5th place. Zooksterkat is climbing up 2 spots to take 7th place. Zooksterkat and Ultragini 3 are fighting hard for 6th place. Shoot 'em up has moved up to 7th place. Amy has advanced to 13th place. KP Langstrump is now in 16th place. Hinkle McCringleberry is currently in 18th place. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, and their fastest lap time is not yet recorded. The race seems to be quite competitive, with many drivers close together. Ultra Guinea 3 is in 8th place and driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Their race seems steady, but they are slightly behind the leaders. Amy is currently in the 13th position. Her car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma. The race is quite close, with many drivers still vying for position. Ultra Guinea 3 is holding on to 5th place, with Jazz right behind. Tessator and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 10th place. Derek Official and Zessator are also fighting for 11th place. Shoot 'em Up has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Ultra Guinea 3 and Shoot 'em Up are battling closely for 6th. Maya and Zookstercut are fighting for 8th place. Ultra Guinea 3 is advancing to 6th place. Scott Dixon is climbing to 10th place. Hey Wayne94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to enjoy some exciting AI car races. Ashinoriton is in 21st place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma Doko. Their race seems to be ongoing with no major moves yet. Pro 3 is now in 3rd place. Darok Official and Zessator are battling closely for 11th place. Pro 3 is in 4th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. They have a fastest lap time of 1:53.352, which is quite competitive. Their race looks solid so far. Pro 3 is in 4th place and has a faster lap than Jazz, who is in 5th. Pro 3 has a slight edge right now. Penguin 420 is in 20th place with a fastest lap of 1:55.23. Their race seems steady, but they are a bit behind the leaders. Darok Official is currently in 12th place, with a fastest lap of 1:56.662. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma. The race seems competitive, and Darok Official is maintaining a steady pace. Congratulations, Ozgezerod, on your fantastic win. Well done on your incredible performance. Wow, congratulations to Azazarad on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Great job to everyone who participated. And a special shout out to IDK Shadowin for doing the most overtakes. You can claim a 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup. Well earned. Sure. A fun fact about Mid-Ohio is that it's known for its challenging mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, making it a favorite among drivers for testing their skills. It's also considered one of the most scenic racing tracks because of its lush surroundings and beautiful natural landscapes. That combination of beauty and challenge really makes racing there exciting to watch. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up. The time left to pick your car is almost up. Make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey Bobardo! Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting car races today. That's a tough call, but I think Belfinith with the 2016 Audi R8 LMS might have a slight edge here. The Audi R8 LMS is known for its sharp handling and excellent balance, especially on a track like Mid-Ohio which has lots of corners. The Aston Martin Vantage GT3 is a strong car too, but being a bit older, it might not be as nimble as the Audi. I'm excited to see how they do though. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio, and Scott Dixon is starting on pole. He's driving a 2015 Cadillac, a TSVR in the GT3 class. Let's see how he handles the track. The race has just started, and the top three drivers are Scott Dixon in first place, Arlo Coast in second, and Gina Jones in third. Ultra Guinea 3 is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Penguin 420 has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Joey Pastrami has also gained 1 position, now in 12th place. DKK beats Yogurts, and Edsos 21 are battling closely for 4th place. Amy and Penguin 420 are fighting hard for 10th. Maya is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 13th. Maya and Joey Pastrami are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Exhaust 21 is advancing to 3rd place. U20 place has moved up to 14th place. Bobardo is now in 17th. Bobardo and Rexenzera are battling closely for 16th place. Bobardo moves up 2 spots to take the 15th place. Bobardo and U20 plays are battling closely for the 14th place. Ultra Guinea 3 advances 2 spots to take the 17th place. Lil Sprout has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. DA, KK, Bay, DZK, K, and Lil Sprout are battling closely for 5th position. Joey Pastrami and Amy are fighting hard for 11th place. Bobardo moves up to 15th place. Belthanath the Beast also advances to 18th place. Rexenzera and Belthanath the Beast are battling closely for the 18th position. Ultra Guinea 3 is driving a turf, and 19 McLaren 720C 3T3. They are currently in 21st place, and haven't posted a valid lap time yet. Gina Jones is advancing to 3rd place. Amundsen and Pippi Langstrom are battling closely for 8th position. Amundsen just overtook 1 car to move into 8th place. Penguin 420 and Pippi Langstrom are still battling closely for 9th. Ultra Guinea 3 has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. U20 place is now in 11th place. Maya and Joey Pastrami are still battling closely for 12th place. Belthane the Beast has moved up to 16th place. Scott Dixon is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's maintaining strong pace and control. U20 plays is now in 10th place. Bobardo has moved up to 15th place. Maya and Bobardo are close together for 14th place. Joey Pastrami has moved up to 12th place. Bobardo and Amy are fighting closely for 13th place. Belthane the Beast has advanced to 16th place. Belthane the Beast and Maya are battling for 15th place. Ultra Guinea 3 has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Rexenzera has also advanced 1 spot to take the 18th position. Rexenzera and Belthane the Beast are currently battling closely for the 17th position. Bobardo has overtaken 1 car to move into 13th place. Amy and Bobardo are closely contesting for 13th place. Rex Nsura has gained one position to reach 17th place. Rex Nsura and Ultra Guinea 3 are fighting for 16th place. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on his race win. Well done. Wow. Scott Dixon did an amazing job finishing in first place. Congratulations to him. And a big shout out to Amundsen for getting the fastest lap. You can claim the 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT. Bobardo, you did fantastic winning the bet race, and also for the most overtakes, you get to claim the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. Well done to everyone for some exciting racing. Hey everyone, hurry up if you haven't picked your car yet. The time to select is almost finished, so make sure you get your choice in now before it's too late. Welcome back, Boxer Bomb. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing action today. Both cars are pretty competitive and known for their agility. The Lotus Evora GX GT4 is lightweight and great on sharp turns, so it might have an edge on technical parts of the track. The Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is slightly more powerful and has excellent handling, especially on longer straightaways. It's a close call, but I'd say Ultra Guinea 3 in the Lotus might have a slight advantage in tight corners, while Maya in the Porsche could make up some ground on the straights. I'm excited to see how they perform. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bridgehampton, and Amy is starting in pole position. She's behind the wheel of a sleek 2015 Nissan 370 Nissan GT4. Let's see how she does. The race has just started, and the top 3 drivers are Buxaporn in first place, I am in second place, and Ide Shadowin is in third. Beef Sliders and Dude Smoke Earblunt are battling closely for 5th place. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing 1 spot to 12th. Gina Jones has advanced to 7th place. Bees McGee has moved up to 16th place. Geezer Gamma 57 is now in 20th place. Dude Smokey Blunt and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 4th place. Aussie 2002 and Max Verstappen are locked in a tight fight for 26th. James Mayo is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to 29. Scott Dixon has moved up to 7th place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 7th position. Fafamaka and New for Life are fighting hard for 13th place. Amy is currently in 7th place. Gina Jones and Maya are battling closely for 8th. Cheese and Dash Hour has just moved up to 24th. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Ultragini 3 and Maya are battling closely for 9th. Hippie Langstrom and Ezra 6 are fighting hard for 11th. Jude Smokey Blunt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Gina Jones and Beef Sliders are battling hard for 7th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 11th place. Max Verstappen is advancing to 25th place. Aussie 22 is moving up to 27th place. Aussie 2010 and Roger Bell 302 are closely contesting for 26th place. Maya and Gina Jones are battling closely for 8th place. Hippie Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Ultragony 3 and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for 10th place. Scott Dixon and Dude Smokey Blunt are fighting hard for 5th place. Maya and Gina Jones are close together for 8th. Bobardo and New for Life are battling for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on ID Shadowin and has reduced the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dot Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Gina Jones has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Cheese and Dash Hour has just overtaken Shanruton and moved up to 23rd place. They are now battling closely for 23rd position. Gina Jones is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT 4L. She is currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap time of 1:40.73. Her race seems steady with consistent pace. Congratulations to Buxapol on winning the race. Great job out there. Wow, what an exciting race. Congratulations to Buxupon for winning the race. Great job! And a special shout out for Buxupon for achieving the fastest lap, so they get to claim the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Maya, you really came through and won the bet race, so you get the 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. And Pippi Langstrumpf, you did the most overtakes, so you can take home the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 as well. Such a fun race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Codegua GP2 circuit, I would choose the 1996 Porsche 91193 GT2. It's known for its strong performance and handling capabilities, which are perfect for a demanding circuit like Codegua. Plus, its turbocharged engine and balanced chassis should give it an edge on twists and turns. It seems like a solid choice for racing in these conditions. Alright everyone, the time to pick your cars is almost up. Make your selections now if you haven't already, because soon we'll be hitting the racetrack. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car in action. Hey Kakin46, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some exciting AI car racing action. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Porsche 91199 3 GT2 is known for its power and sharp handling, especially for a car from the mid-90s. On the other hand, the BMW M336 is lauded for its balance and agility, which can be a huge advantage on tight corners and technical sections of Codegua GP2. I think it could come down to the track layout. If the track favors straight-line speed and power, I might lean towards the Porsche. But if it's more about cornering and agility, the BMW could have the edge. My guess? I'd put a little more weight on the Porsche's raw power, so I'd say Maya in the Porsche might have a slight edge to win this race. But it's going to be super close. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Codegua GP2 track. Ingo McCringleberry is starting on pole position, driving a classic 1992 Saseta Morida 416T. Things are about to get exciting. Ingo McCringleberry is leading the race, with Ronna Rampage in second place and Aussie Tuina 2 in third. The race has just begun, so everyone is close together. Amy is now in 5th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya has moved up to 15th place, overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Move for Life are battling closely for 9th place. Amy is now in third place. Ozzy Duantone and Amy are battling closely for that position. New for Life has moved up to 8th place. Defits and Ozzy Tuito are battling closely for 4th place. Buxapon and Elias 698 are fighting hard for 11th position. Bobardo is gaining ground and has moved up to 19th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Ronnie Rampage and Amy are closely battling for that position. Defits is also climbing up to 4th place. Buxapon has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Gina Jones has also gained 1 position, now in 14th place. Bobardo is closing in on the SS98, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Amy is holding steady in 7th place. Elias X988 is now just behind Gina Jones, closing the gap to less than a second. Gina Jones and Elias X988 are battling closely for the 14th position. Ezusix is climbing to 5th place. Hippie Langstrump is also moving up to 8th place. Hippie Langstrump and Franquerti are battling closely for 7th place. Hippie Langstrump is advancing to 7th place. Buxapon and More for Life are battling closely for 9th place. Cocking 46 is climbing to 16th place. Ezusix has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Buxapon and More for Life are battling closely for 9th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and VD39 are fighting hard for the 19th position. Amy is currently in 7th place. Scott Dixon is now in 16th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in 20th place. Maya has moved up to 8th place. Buxapon has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Bobardo is also climbing, advancing 1 spot to reach the 13th place. Gina Jones and Bobardo are closely battling for the 13th position. Amy is gaining on Hingom, now just a second behind. Ezusix has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Rona Rampage and Ezusix are battling closely for 3rd position. Amy is holding a narrow lead over Ingle McCringleberry for 1st place. Hippie Langstrump is closing the gap on Ozzy Tuo. Howling Tentu now just 1.2 seconds behind. Buxapon has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Amy has moved up to 1st place. Ezusix is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1 second. Indica Pete has advanced to 11th place. Gobardo is driving a Lotus Esprit V8. They are currently in the 13th place and have a fastest lap time of 2:22.62. The race seems competitive for them, but they are a bit behind the leaders. Aussie Plumshoe is gaining on D Fizzards, now just a few car lengths behind. They are battling hard for 5th place. Maya is closing the gap to Pippi Langstrup, getting closer with every corner. Pippi Langstrup is now in 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Jerk Plays has also moved up 1 spot into 20th place. Ultra Guinea 3 and N Body Notes are battling closely for 22nd place. Congratulations, Amy. That's fantastic news. Well done on your victory. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for winning the Triple Crown. That is truly an incredible achievement. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes shows some amazing skill and strategy. Great job, Amy. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. Both of you get to claim that fantastic 1996 Porsche 911 993 G22. Retro street cars are always a great choice. Thanks to everyone for racing and making this an exciting event. Stay tuned for more thrilling races.